Yuppie! 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 Yuppie!
Yappadapado.
Ka-ching! I am the energy train and you are on board. Woo woo! Woo woo! Woo woo!
Hello, happy Sunday, everyone. Okay, captions should be on. The music track is very quiet, but I think generally it should be the same. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Alrighty, let me see. We had a bunch of off-stream follows, by the way. Just seeing that right now. Thank you for everyone who followed while I wasn't streaming. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. See you here, UCC's on. Perfect. Thank you, Chrissy. All right. Persephone, Kata, Chrissy, Masha, Paulina, Bambi, Lena, and Ashton, and Savvy. And Olive. Wow. Sorry. I almost missed the last two. All of you got the early squad today. Welcome on in. Thank you, Lena. I am not wearing my necklace today, which is, I'm realizing now when I see it, it actually feels a bit weird because I've been wearing it like nonstop. All right, I'll say thank you to the resubs and stuff in chat. I will say thank you to my dad right now though, because I don't know how long you're gonna stay, but thank you for the 48 months at tier 2. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train also, and I will say thank you to the rest when I get there in chat. Yeah, clutching my pearls and they're not even there. Clutching air. Just I'm like, oh, what? Yeah, but the gasp without like a dramatic like necklace pearl clutching, it's not quite as dramatic, is it? Also I think I read that some of you may have issues redeeming the lurk. I'm not really sure why that is. But no worries. I think Bambi did redeem it though. Yeah, Bambi, enjoy your lurk. And Marika already redeemed hydration, which is good. I did just reheat my coffee, which was probably a stupid idea because it's 5 and this is like caffeinated coffee, so. And Phoenix is 100% wobbly today. Let's go. Alrighty, let me say hello to everyone in chat. So someone is blocked by the hype train. I don't know who came in first, but Kata, Paulina, Masha, also let me put that node because the nodes are not back. I don't really know what the backup does because it did not give me the nicknames back. I'm sorry. My brain is a little bit all over the place. I was thinking about not talking about this today. But I feel like I might have to because I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm a little lost about some content stuff. Like I'm okay, no worries. But I think I probably need to talk to you because it's kind of like all over my brain. But so if I'm like a little bit all over the place, I guess that's the explanation. It's not really an excuse, but yeah. Okay, but if I say your name incorrectly, please let me know. I once again lost my notes, my nicknames, and so I am kind of walking around a little bit blind over here. But I will try my best. But yeah, Masha, welcome on in. Chrissy and Persephone, welcome on in. It's good to see you. Pablio, welcome on in. Then Christina came in with the resub for 4 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. And welcome on in, Christina. I was gonna say enjoy the new badge, but I don't think that is a new badge. But welcome on in. And let's see, Ashton also welcome on in. Hello, Savvy. Hello, it's good to see you. Bambi, welcome on in. Enjoy your lurk. Josie also welcome on in. I was just watching the Callan Let's Play series on YouTube. Welcome on in, Josie. I hope you I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you'll enjoy this. Yeah, Callan is done. Callan is done. I do still need to record an island tour, but it's done. It is over. Why is the train leaving? Oh, that's a good question. It's still running on Twitch, isn't it? Okay. Weird. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know. I don't know if the music is kind of quiet today. Let me see. Oh, it's back now.
Thank you for 18 months of lovely Sunday evening streams. I only ever catch the first few hours, but I enjoyed chatting with you all.
Ka-ching! That's not everyone though, is it? What is that? My dad and Mac and I think my dad just entered because of the 100 bits, right? Thank you. Okay, wait. Mac, thank you so much for the, I don't know, I don't know why it's, you still got a job to do. Mac, thank you so much for the 18-month resub. You actually do get a new badge, so I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then also thank you to my dad and to Chrissy for the 100 bits each. Also Poplio, thank you for those 100 bits. And then I think I didn't say thank you to Marika just yet. Marika, thank you for the 28-month resub. Thank you so much for the long-term support already as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, Lena, have I said hello to you in chat? I'm not sure, but welcome on in. It's good to see you. Faithful, hello, welcome on in. Olive, hello. Miguelzia, welcome on in. Miguelzia said, I can't redeem for some reason, but I'll be lurking while playing on my new island. Have fun. Have fun. I hope it'll go well. Also, Danny, Danny Nighttime Crafting, did you change your username? I might have asked this previously because I lost my nicknames, but let me know if you did, but welcome on in. Or sorry if I'm just a little bit lost right now. Oh man. Why does Twitch not like you? And also, why does Twitch literally give me a replay button for everyone but Lena right now? So tired. I'll send you proof, okay, Lena? Because it's not me. It's not me bullying you, okay? I just want to make that clear. Okay, wait. First I'll have to send over proof. There you go.
Hi everyone. Hope you have a lovely stream today.
Okay. Proof sent. I will replay it. I'm sorry, Lena. I don't know why. I really don't know. I don't know anything. Was at 213 Taylor Swift bitties. Send test alert, please. Wildest dreams. You gotta sing live. Even now it was struggling. Lena, thank you so much for the 213 bits. Even though Twitch was like, nope, not playing that. Still thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. And also Gemma90, thank you for the 10-month resub. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Steadily, welcome on in. Hello. Let me see. Oh yeah, Marika, also enjoy your lurk. Gonna lurk while I iron and clean some more. Oh yeah, like a Sunday reset almost. No worries. Kata, welcome on in, of course. Which I think I said earlier, I'm not sure. Welcome. Raven, hello, welcome on in.
Happy 47.
Wow, oh my god. Thank you so much, Kim, for the 47 month. That is a very long time. Thank you so much for the continued support. What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Kim is correct, right? I'm just overthinking everything at this point. Okay. And then Lena also said, I'm just going to stay for a bit to chat because I'm going to a friend's birthday dinner in a bit, but I'm glad to load up on some wobbly vibes. Oh my god. I mean, I hope I'm going to be able to deliver. I don't know if they're going to be super wobbly today. I'm going to have to maybe get a bit serious for a second, but yeah. It's good to see you though. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Hi, Queen. I was just listening to your lovely voice. Oh, how long was the voice message, Chrissy? How long was the voice message you were listening to? Raven, also enjoy your lurk as well. Phoenix, welcome on in. Only one more year, my mom will be pink, and then I'll be pink everything. But Chrissy, you look so good right now. Why would you wanna destroy that? You know? How are you? How has your week been? You look cute today. I love this jumper. Thank you, Persephone. I can't believe I read that out. Welcome on in. How are you? Not good. How was your week? Not great. But I appreciate the kind words. I don't know. I think my day, I think I'd say like it was a 3 out of 10 today, maybe 4. And the week was like maybe a somewhat 5 or 6 or something. I don't know. Compliment accepted. I guess so. I guess I'm probably just so tired. I'm like, okay, whatever, fine. I deep cleaned my bathroom today, so it's all ready for when the queens arrive. Oh, thank you, Paulina. Thank you. You didn't have to do that though. No worries. But thank you, thank you. I think music is fine. Okay, good. I don't know if like I've destroyed my ears or something. Because it all feels very quiet to me lately, but that's all right. Also, Jen, welcome on in. Hello. Frida, welcome on in. Oh, it was AC Danny before. Oh, I changed it so that it's now similar to my Instagram. Okay, got it. But so I'll still call you Danny. Donnie? Danny, I think. Okay. See, that confuses my brain a whole bunch. And that's like, I was like, okay, that name, color, and like mum combination seems familiar. But because your name was like the second part before and now it's the first, I was like, I don't know if maybe this was a completely different person. Okay, got it. All right. Thank you for letting me know. What the heck was that? Hello from my phone. My Wi-Fi just died. Paulina, don't say that. Don't say that. We literally have the same provider. Twitch has the January feels. Yeah. I think I genuinely do. And I remember I actually felt pretty low last January too. So maybe this is a beginning of the year sort of thing. Maybe because nostalgia? It's back? Okay. It's back. All right. Also, wait, Narwhal Knight. Sarah, right? Oh my god, please let me know if that's wrong. It's good to see you though. Welcome on in. I think Sarah. I hope you're doing well. My brain is functioning at a similar level today. Ugh, what is up with it? What is up with today? What is up with our brain in January? Whatever. I have this widget on my Notion that tells me like how much of the year, and I think, what is it? The day, the week, the month, the year has already passed, and like January is like 39% over. Okay. It is Sarah. Oh, good. I'm extremely impressed you remember it. Not gonna lie, me too. Not gonna lie, me too. I've had my so I have nicknames, right? So usually I'll have little notes behind the names whenever I call you something else, like different to your username. So it's not that impressive for me to remember because it's literally written there. But in the past, I think 2 months, I've had to reset, or I've had my nicknames reset twice. So now there's nothing there. So this time I actually did remember. Good. I'm glad though. I'm glad I didn't mess it up. 9 minutes, the voice message. Okay, the one yesterday was 20 minutes. Okay. Also, Blizzard, welcome on in. Renee, welcome on in. Hello. Core's also welcome on in. Oh, Danny. Okay, so like the German Danny. Okay. Good. Thank you. Yeah, not so good on the fields. I know. And now I'm matching my mum in badge combo, so I naturally have to do that one too once I get to the pink mum. Okay. Well, I mean, I know that you like pink, so I know that you will enjoy it. So that's all right. That's all right, I guess. Yeah. I've been watching the early build of Callan today. It's been helping me get through Happy Home Academy, or like Happy Home Paradise, you mean? Ooh, yeah. Honestly, at some point, I'm going to have to return to the early Callan stuff too, because it's been so long now. I feel like that's gonna be so wild to see like the early gameplay and kind of like how many plans I had for it at the start. Yeah. Seasonal depression is a thing. Yeah. I actually, you know what? I think it might come into play now. I probably would still say I prefer this to the heat of summer. Just because the summer heat, like sweating and stuff, is just not great for me either. But I do think like special January emote, yeah, for real. That feels like it's me currently. Yeah, no, but I think like the short days definitely kind of weigh in on you, because it's just like you get up in the morning, and we have like a daily meeting with the Spellgarden team at like 9 German, like 9 a.m. German time every day. And I'm sitting here at 9 a.m. and my room is like dark. I literally have to put on like my lights in the background, and I have like I don't put like my key lights on for like our meetings, but I have like a small lamp on my desk, and I put like some background lights because otherwise my room is just completely dark at 9 a.m. And then also like it gets super dark very early on. So now it's like, what is it, 5:20 p.m. and it's basically dark out. It's not like pitch black outside just yet, but like it's definitely evening now. So this is like, as a woman, this is when I would not feel comfortable going out anymore. And so it just feels like the days are incredibly short, and it's just, I don't know. I think it's very discouraging when you start work when it's dark and you end it when it's dark. And I think like it gets probably even worse when you like leave the house and then you're in an office or you're just at work. And so you enter work and it's dark outside, you exit work when it's dark outside. It's just not great. It just doesn't make you feel great. So I totally understand when people don't like winter. And like when like seasonal depression and stuff rises up. I think, like I said, I still sort of prefer it to summer, I think, because summer just makes me feel very uncomfortable and like almost like suffocating in a way. But yeah, I don't know. I feel both extremes are not great. Yeah. Jubilee, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. And also Robin, welcome on in. Hello. I think Twitch mobile is glitchy because I cannot seem to redeem anything. Okay, yeah, so it might be a Twitch problem. Yep. I booked 2 tattoo appointments last Tuesday. I have one in February and one in March. Oh, Blizzard, let's go. What are you gonna get if you want to share? I'd love to know. I kind of hate that the artist that I go to is so booked. So I can only ever get an appointment for like, I don't know, 3 months later on. And so I have one in February too, but it's been booked since, I don't know, November, October, something like that. And then I think the next booking probably will be for like the summer or something. And I haven't found that many other artists that I like that are like close by. So yeah, I agree. I don't like the cold, but I like it better than hot. Yeah. If it's cold, you can put on clothes to warm up, and when it's hot, unless you have like aircon or fans, you're stuck. Exactly. And living in Germany, like aircon isn't really a thing in houses much because we're like historically much more used to having to fight off the cold. Well, you know, that's rapidly changing, what with the world being the way it is currently. And so whenever summer comes around, it just feels like we're completely not prepared for it. Yeah. To think that I was annoyed when the sun wasn't rising until 7 a.m. I can't imagine still being dark at 9. Yeah, I mean, okay, I will say when it still feels like that dark at 9, it usually is also because the weather is quite terrible. So when the weather is nice, when there's like sun, 9 a.m. will be like sort of light out. And then I will also say that my desk setup is kind of like in the corner of the room. I have like it's like all the way down to the floor, but it's like a pretty narrow window also. So I think my room is just probably not that light. But yeah, I feel you on the heat and sweating in summer. Definitely impact the mood, but midwinter has its own bag of ache. Yeah, exactly. 5:20 is close to pitch black outside. I actually craved sunshine today. So when the sun was shining in my room earlier, I took a half an hour walk. It felt so good. Nice. You took a walk today. You deep cleaned your bathroom. And then I saw on Discord that you did like a dance workout, but maybe yesterday. Okay, that's a lot of activities, I feel like. That's a lot of activities. A wild concept actually, but I've been doing a lot better lately. Don't want to seem insensitive, of course, but who would have thought that supplementing vitamin D when my vitamin D levels were so low that they couldn't even be measured can be quite helpful to someone's mood and health. Yeah. No, Chrissy, honestly, it's not insensitive. Like if you're doing well, that's awesome. I don't want anyone to not do well just because I'm not doing well, so I'm just, that's amazing. I should check my vitamin D actually. I really should. Christina, welcome on in. That's been my whole week, getting to work at 7 a.m. when it's still pitch black and then leaving around 5 or later when it's already dark again. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh my God, Paulina, I was just saying you did so many things, but then Paulina was like, by the way, I had the most crappiest weekend ever. I realized yesterday after hours of planning my exams that I forgot the key part of it, actually registering for my exams. Now oh no, the registration period is over and I'll have to study 1 semester longer if the exam office doesn't let it pass and still puts me on the list. Oh, fudge. Let's just say that the tears were shed and crises were had, but nothing more that I can do other than wait for an answer in my email I sent, literally begging them. Oh, fuck, Paulina, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, weird topic switch, but Amber, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Paulina, I'm so sorry. Wow, that sucks. I hope they let you in. I hope they let you in. I mean, what's the harm really, you know? But then I know that like they can also be a little bit uptight about things like that. Fingers are crossed for you, for sure. For sure. In February, a Jellycat, but Celeste? Wait, what does that mean? And in March, a mermaid with fairy wings. It's 2 different tattoo artists. Oh, I hope you love them, Blizzard. That was yesterday? Oh no. You don't know how stupid I felt? I'm sorry. I take vitamin D and iron daily and now I have a will to live. That's such a mood. I got a therapy light for Christmas to help with winter. Mads, I think, honestly, I'm going to be looking into something like that too. Also, I've heard, I mean, you know, as summer comes on, like, we're not going to need it as much, but I've also heard people use it for, like, waking up and stuff, and it can help, so yeah. And also, welcome on in. And, wait, I saw someone else. Happy Duck, welcome on in also. I have to say, though, I've started taking these vitamin gummies from Holland and Barrett, and they've helped with sadness from darkness. Oh, they probably also have, like, vitamin D in them, then. Yeah. Vitamin D deficiency can dramatically impact mood. Yeah, for sure. Still not perfect, but I'm definitely seeing an improvement. Good. They aren't that tolerant. Yeah, because that's an experience I've made too. Well, can you still, so the things that you've prepped now, right? Can you still use them the next semester then? Or would you have to do an entire, like, new thing? Because, like, I guess maybe if you can, then the good thing is if you were to study another semester, yeah, you can. Okay, good. Because then at least you kind of have everything, like, ready to go. You just need to make sure that you sign up for it. But so hopefully the effort won't be that much anymore, but obviously it's super annoying when you have to add an entire semester. Yeah. Dang. Hope you don't mind me saying I've been looking forward to your stream all week. I don't mind you saying, but yeah. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I don't want to, yeah, I'll talk about it in a bit. I have to stop ironing because as it turns out, even irons can calcify. Wait, what is calcify? And now I have to deep clean my iron. Being an adult is confusing. It is. A jellyfish, but I can't explain it, but I can send a picture on Instagram of the one she did before. It'll be similar to what I want. Oh yeah, feel free to. Yes. I was so mad at myself that I cried. Yeah, nothing I could do, but I was literally running in circles. No, I get that. Oh, Zendexen? I'm probably completely butchering that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Always feel free to correct me on pronunciation, by the way. I'm thinking of getting my first tattoo for my birthday in March, but I have so many ideas, I feel like I will never settle on one. Do you have a Pinterest board? Do you have a Pinterest board for tattoo ideas? You can do different like folders within a board too, and then maybe you can just kind of see whichever ideas you find the most like references for, whatever you seem to gravitate towards. So like that's how I kind of chose my first one. Because I was like, I just kept finding cute tattoos of like a jellyfish, and I was like, oh, that's cute. Same thing happened to me. I forgot to register for a portfolio assignment. They even already expanded the registration period, but I still missed it. Because of some changes, I won't be able to register for this until summer 2026. Oh my god. I have to study a semester more just because of me being dumb AF, nothing else. Yeah, that's annoying. I know. I want one of those waterfall mushroom lights. Waterfall mushroom lights? Okay, I don't know what that is, but I want that too. Oh, calcify. Okay. Verkalken. There's no steam coming out anymore. Okay, got it. Ah, I hate it. I hate it. I'm watching stream for bed with my cat, even though it's 4:30 in the morning. Christina? Is it 4:30 in the morning? The sunrise sunset lights are a game changer. I would say though that for me, there's no comparison between the cheapy ones and the proper ones that cost a bit more. Oh, good to know. Yeah, because like I think for me, I'd be like kind of lost at like what the recommended thing is. You know, is that something you spend like a bit more on to get like a better quality one? Okay. I still use my sat lamp daily and it helps when you're gloomy UK. Okay. Send you the picture. Thank you, Blizzard. I'll check it out probably like during the break or after stream, but thank you. Excited to see. Okay, 4:30 p.m. I was like, what? What? Gosh, okay, 4:30. Yeah, that's nice though. That's a mood. Sunday, like afternoon in bed, watching a stream, why not? For a first tattoo, I would still advise to not do something too big if it'll help with choosing which one you want. Yeah, true. Nothing like super big, and also perhaps in a spot that you don't like always see. So I would say as a first tattoo, for example, this year, I don't know if that'd be the best because it's, first of all, it's quite big, and second of all, it's quite present. Like every time you're wearing a shirt, basically all the time, because like whenever I wear like a sweater, I'll put my sleeves up like this. So this is very visible. I think a lot of people get their first tattoo on like the back of their arm, which is a good spot for pain management. As like that, it doesn't hurt as much, but also because you don't really see it all the time. I got my first one on like the inside of my arm, which is kind of, I don't know if that's a good spot. I also think my first tattoo is like relatively large. It's kind of a good spot because you also don't see it too much. You can easily cover it up with like a sweater, and even with like a shirt, you don't always see it. It's not the best spot. So this one here was my first one. It's not the best spot for like pain though. I would say like the inside of your arm is always a bunch more painful than the outside. In my case though, it did work out because I want to add more all the time. Have you not seen them online? The mushroom light is a humidifier and it drops water but also changes color. Oh wait, I think I have. Yeah. When it like it drops down kind of. Yeah. While my mood has technically been getting better lately, I still had a full-on breakdown yesterday because I realized that at this point I'm closer to 30 than I am to 20 and I've done nothing in my life. Okay, first of all, you don't need to be afraid of turning 30. I've heard a lot of times that being 30 and above 30 is actually much nicer than being in your 20s because it's exactly that type of, oh no, what do I have to show for myself, that like starts becoming less and less because you just give less of a fuck when you're over 30 because you finally start to realize it doesn't matter what other people do or think. At least, I mean, I'm not over 30, no age talk, but you know, so I've only heard it. But so first of all, don't be afraid. And second of all, you don't need to have done anything in life to be worthy, you know? I mean, I'm very much a hypocrite right now because I literally an hour before stream was on the sofa crying today with very similar sort of, well, not really with the age stuff, but like kind of, I was crying, right? And I wouldn't have said these things to myself, but so I'm just gonna say them to you. But yeah, I also get it. I do get it, Chrissy, but we got this. See, older is better. Yeah, it's hard though. I think especially like growing up as a like girl and then woman, a lot of times like age is the only thing that's really given, like being young is the only thing that's really given to us and the only thing that gives like us worth, and women aren't really allowed to age because like whatever belongs to aging, like whatever comes with it is always like shamed in society, so it's very hard to come to terms with it, I think. Yeah, I don't know, I think it's important that we try not to let that scare us as much as it does still scare me also. It's something I definitely am working on myself, but yeah. Dan Phantom, also thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. My first tattoo was on my ankle. The second one is on my forearm. Yeah, forearm is nice. I like this one here on the inside too. But these are nice because you see them more often. So once you're sure that you're gonna like tattoos, honestly, I'm looking to add more stuff to all this space here. Like, what is this? This is way too empty. I can inspect them up close on my weekend. I've never seen your tattoos IRL. Really? Oh, you might have not. When was the last time we saw it? Oh my God. I have to remember to bring your gifts. When was the last time we saw each other, Paulina? That's so wild. Okay. Oh, I'm interested to hear what you think. I'm interested to hear what you think about Kat's tattoos, because in my opinion, hers are even nicer because they form like almost an entire sleeve at this point. She'll have another appointment just shortly after we meet too, so it's gonna be even more soon. Both my tattoos are my forearms. Yeah. Wait, I just read that, I think. I would love tattoos, but I'm scared. Yeah, I get that too. Maybe at some point you'll feel ready. You know, if you're too scared of them yet, then definitely give it some time. Also, maybe just kind of start saving some stuff to your Pinterest boards. I always feel like that's really fun, just to kind of dream and like think about what you might want. And then maybe at some point you're going to be like, you know what? Let's do it. Yeah. I painted the railings on my stairs black and it took me 3 months to mentally adjust. So I think I'm going to skip tattoos. Yeah, fair. They're not everyone's to everyone's taste, and that's perfectly fine too. Also, Amber, welcome to the chat. I'm closer to 40 now, and the 30s were way better than 20s. There we go. I barely had any successes. Life is just good. See? And that's all that we should want. We should just, yeah. Taylor Swift is 35 and this woman is in her prime time. I always try and hold that up. Yeah. Nicola Coughlan, who plays Penelope in Bridgerton, she literally just turned 38 in like yesterday or the day before. And I mean, she got her first major role in Derry Girls when she was, I think, 30 or 31. She played a high school girl, to be fair, because that woman has like skin that's, I don't know. But like she only really started being in her like prime time or whatever in her 30s too. So yeah, my 30s were great, and people start treating you with more respect. Like less of a youngster that doesn't have any experience, kind of condescension. It's more empowering. There we go. I kind of look forward to it because it can only get better than the last years. Oh, Danny, fingers crossed too. I'm so content with my life, and I've done very little. I don't travel. I didn't finish my degree. I have a job and support myself and my very basic lifestyle. I'm content with that. I definitely wasn't happy with it until after I turned 30. See? There we go. Also, MK, welcome on in. Yeah. I get that though. I get that. It's really hard because, like, you know, everyone always tells you have to like reach certain things and milestones and whatnot. Yeah, aging is surprisingly awesome. I love getting older as a woman, turning 35 this year. It makes me so happy. With nothing, I mean that I don't have a job or finished bachelor's. I rely financially on my parents, and it makes me feel horrible since my dad retired now, and therefore they'll have less money. My older brother is married. Both he and his wife have good, well-paying jobs. They're planning to have kids in the near future. My little brother also has an incredibly well-paying job, a good partner, and is looking to buy a house soon. Oh God, I just feel like a failure. I hear you, Chrissy. I don't want to invalidate your feelings because I do understand it. I oftentimes have very similar thoughts, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you've probably heard this a bunch of times, and just me saying it once more isn't really going to help it because it's a feeling that's like very deeply ingrained. But like not everyone's path is linear. And like, I mean, you're working on like a degree, for example, you're finding your way in life. It's not like you're doing nothing, you know? And so it's totally fine to rely on your parents. In my personal opinion, I'm not a parent. I will say this. I'm not a parent. I don't want children. I don't see that path for myself ever. And maybe that kind of slightly impact my view on this. But in my personal opinion, if you decide to have children, then you have to be ready to support them until they find their way. So I don't think you should feel bad in regards to your parents because they chose to have kids. I'm guessing. And so, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of I mean, obviously there's nuances to this and different lifestyles and different circumstances and it's not always black and white and as easy as that, but I don't think you need to feel bad about that, especially because you are working on finding your way. And I want to say that just having a partner, having kids and buying a house isn't like, that's not what, what success means. And once again, I say this while crying about the same thing oftentimes. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, you're not alone. I'm gonna have to be careful because I'm close to crying, but you're definitely not alone. And yeah, but not your worth isn't placed on whether or not you have a partner or kids or own a house. You don't need to. Yeah, sorry. It's that time of day, isn't it? How many tattoos do you have? I have, let's see. I have the jellyfish. I have the cloud, the stamp. I have the plant vine, which is 4, correct? I have the fern, and I have the door on the back of my arm. So that's 6, I think. 6 tattoos. Yeah, I'm looking to add more. I'm gonna go back in February. I think Poplio, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm going back in February to get a couple of touch-ups. So essentially I'm just gonna get my stamp touched up because there's like a couple of spots that might need a bit more ink. And then for the door, it has like these like broken like bricks and stones on each side. And I just have it on one side and like to add a couple to the other side. So we're gonna do that. And then also the plant vine kind of goes from like here around my arm, and then I think you saw maybe the end of it here. It comes out there. I want to add more to it, like not like a longer one, but like more leaves, more foliage, essentially. Yeah, I'm excited. And then I want more stuff. I don't know. I really want to have some flowers here, I think. I'm still kind of thinking about what type of flowers though. I was thinking of like poppies and daisies maybe. And then I was just thinking about kind of sort of expanding something upwards. I don't know if like I want to do more fern stuff, but I don't know if that looked weird. So I'm still kind of thinking and working on that in my brain. From the perspective of someone over 40, Melina is 100% correct. I love to hear that. The older you get, the less you give an F regarding nonsense social constructs that are BS and arbitrary. There's something very freeing with age. Besides, age is attitude more than a number. True. Yeah, but like those social constructs are also a lot of times they're very like they've come from like the patriarchy. They're I don't know. I feel like a lot of times they kind of try to push, especially women, kind of everyone, because at the end of the day, everyone suffers from the patriarchy. Is that correct? Even I'm not sure. But I think especially women are always kind of forced into this not even cookie cutter, but into this box, and they're supposed to play their role and do whatever women are supposed to do, and it's just hurtful. It's just BS. You know, I would highly recommend the Lumi range. I have the Lumi Body Clock Luxe because I wanted the DAB radio and Bluetooth, as well as the sunrise sunset. There are a few in the Body Clock range. Wow, that sentence makes no sense to me, not knowing any of this stuff. But you know what? I will take a picture of this too. There we go. I also tried the cheapest Lumi there is, and also some random one on Amazon. And it just weren't it for me. Okay. Lumi range. Lumi Body Clock Luxe. Okay. I spent the first half of my 30s recovering from sepsis and illness, and then lockdown happened. So I'm now living the second half of my 30s as much as I can. Oh my God, Mac. Yeah. Enjoy the heck out of the second half of your 30s for sure. Yeah, I mean, that joint. Okay, actually, you know what? We need to not forget that COVID was a thing, because COVID like took some years from us. COVID took like a few years, and more than that, it kind of took a lot of like hope and spirit. And then we came out on the other side, and suddenly the entire world is kind of very right, like on the right, you know, politically not good. It's just not really, yeah, I don't know. That's a different topic. I don't want to. I spent my mid-20s in COVID, so my 30s are my time to shine. Yeah. I want to cover my arms, but I have some scars that are really big, and I don't think I'll be able to tattoo over them. It doesn't bother me too much. I'll tattoo silly things in between the scars. I mean, definitely I'm not a tattoo artist. I don't really know much about like how skin behaves there. But definitely like talk to an artist about this. I've seen some like scar cover-ups. It probably depends on the type of scar it is, the size, the tissue, how it's like healed. But I have definitely seen some cover-ups where there was like a tattoo over a scar. So sometimes it might be able to, it might be possible, or like they could work around it, work it into something a bit bigger, if that's something you'd be interested in. Yeah. Yeah. Wildest dreams. I've met Nicola Coughlan at Taylor Swift. She's so nice. I got a selfie quartz. I'm not jealous at all. I'm not sitting here being completely hyper-focused and obsessed with Bridgerton since the start of last year. No, totally not. Totally not. I'm glad though. I think it's so nice. Every person who's ever said that they met her has just had nothing but like very nice things to say. That's, I don't know, I feel like it's a dream. I know, it really is. Katie, thank you so much for the 213 bits, and also welcome on in. Welcome on in. That's so wild. That's so wild. That's so awesome. I currently am very much hating the community for a large part of it, but that's also a different topic. It's just to me, I don't think the aging itself is scary. I think it's a fear of what your economic circumstances will be as that happens. Ooh. I can only stay on my parents' health insurance for so long, and after that it's like at least $300 a month. Yeah. Yeah. And that unfortunately opens up so many other underlying and intertwined issues. Yep. Nicola continues to inspire us. Yeah. Anytime I worry about aging or beauty standards, I ask myself, who do I need to be hot for? You're just yourself, basically. Yeah. I'm so glad to hear it's getting better, because what the F are the early 20s? Yeah. At least my parents already know that they won't be getting any grandchildren from me, so that pressure is gone. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Where is it? In the what chat? In the general? Hold on. Ah, cute. My God, I love your makeup too. That's so cool. Did anyone see Jonathan Van Ness's birthday, like happy birthday video for Nicola? That was so cool. Yeah. No kids, just cats. Yeah, cats and dogs. Or, you know, if you don't want any pets either, so fine too. I'm a parent. If my son needed to be at home for any reason at all, my door is always open to him, especially when he's going to school or working towards something. Yeah. As a male, I make no attempt to take away from anyone, but I was 40 before I became comfortable enough in myself to feel like I had any worth in the world. Yeah. Also very valid, Chris. Welcome on in. I will also make a Noah, because I did lose your nickname as well, but I think it's Chris. I think it is. I'm spiraling a lot about my life lately. I read Tuesdays with Maury this week, and this quote really stuck with me. The way you get meaning into your life is to devote yourself to loving others, devote yourself to your community around you, and devote yourself to creating something that gives you purpose and meaning. But I don't know. Is that true, though? Oh no, of course you can definitely call me Malene. Yeah. I like when people call me that. You can call me Sparksby too. The only thing I don't really love too much is when people say something like Sparks. But Malene is totally fine. Like I get the quote, but at the same time, is it completely true? Because if you devote yourself to always loving others, but you don't get that same, you don't feel like you get the same thing back, I could imagine that is draining. You know? And then, I don't know, devote yourself to creating something that gives you purpose and meaning. It's weird because I look at this from the perspective of someone who makes content on like platforms. And I'm actually, this is the topic I'm really struggling with right now. But what do you do if you try to create something that gives yourself a purpose and it kind of gives you meaning and that kind of makes you feel like you might have a place in the world, but then due to outside forces, it suddenly feels like that purpose and meaning that you had is kind of breaking apart, and then it doesn't feel that same way, and like your purpose and meaning is kind of crumbling, right? So I don't know. I get the sentiment behind it, and I agree to like a certain extent, but I feel like I don't know. It feels like you gotta be careful or like think about how exactly you're gonna like devote yourself in that sense. Success is what one determines for themselves. Society may set values on certain things, but only your life is your own and only you have to live your life. Make it your own, do your own thing, and remember life is effing short, joy is in short supply, live to please yourself. Yeah. My friend has a tattoo that says, fuck the patriarchy, let's go. I've been spending the past few months off of work to try and figure out what I even want in life. It's been hard not to spiral, but we're getting there. And the problem is like it's not an easy switch. That's, I feel like, the worst part is that you know that it's going to be a journey. And even if like sometimes you might have moments where like you feel like it's starting to click, you're still gonna have to sort of put the work in a way. I have 5 siblings. We all grew up in the same house and environment. We all have chosen very different paths. You do what you need to, and it'll work out eventually. Yeah, exactly. And also, I just had a conversation with Kat about this yesterday. Even if your siblings, you still didn't, like, even if physically you have the same parents, you don't have the same parents, because my parents were different parents than my sister had, because my sister is the firstborn. My sister is older. So obviously that was a very different experience. And then everything that my parents experienced with my sister kind of shaped them into who they were when I entered the picture. And so for me, it was sort of a different environment, right? So, and then add to that everyone's individuality, English, and you've got very, very different people coming out of it. Have the F the patriarchy keychain. Yeah. Millie and I taking pictures of the screen with our phones instead of taking screenshots. Yeah, but I mean, I don't have the chat here right now, but yeah, I do that sometimes. Like an old person. One of my best friends is 38 soon, is renting, single for as long as I've known her, 10 plus years, cute AF and perfectly content. She's only this year considering trying to buy somewhere. My aunt is also all of the above, 60 this year and the same. They're both happy and content and successful in their own ways and are more focused on career and their own enjoyment of life. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many. Oh God, I read this one fan fiction and it had this one paragraph that kind of destroyed me a little bit, because I don't really remember the wording, but like, so at first I want to say everyone's path is very different. So that's very valid. But I think, yeah, I mean, it's also valid if like you want different things in life and they're just not really happening. Like it's okay to maybe want a relationship, but it's just not happening, right? I don't know. I feel like we're just all, I'm kind of starting to lose the plot. We're all kind of figuring it out though, you know? But yeah, it's all right. It's all right. If we remove the years lost from COVID, can I be my 2020 age again? I think that should be allowed. I don't know if it works like that, but yes. For everyone questioning themselves, my coworker just had her first child at 38. Wow. And he's a very healthy baby boy. Yeah. Yeah. Turning 19 at the end of January, I have no idea what I want to do with my life. I'm scared. You are so young, Blizzard. You're all good. You're all good. I promise. It's a perfectly reasonable hyperfixation, but it's ruining my life. I feel like lack of free healthcare is one of the worst parts of living. Yeah. I don't understand why the United States, I'm assuming it's the United States for you too, Katie. I don't know why they do it this way, because it literally causes so many more problems with like mental health for the entire population. Yeah. I have one child. From the second she was born, all people talked about was when we would be having our next child. Of course, she's 15 years old today, an only child, loves being an only child, and I could give a royal F what everyone else has to say. My womb, my business. Exactly, Masha. I mean, the nerve people have. I can't. Ever watched Taylor Tomlinson's Quarter Life Crisis special? I have not. Nope. I did my own makeup and planned my outfit. Nice. Awesome. I did Midnight's Era. Awesome. I will say I'm not a Swiftie, so I only ever know the surface level of all those terms. I do know some of them though, because I'm very chronically online. But it looked awesome. Plants are pets too. True. And Dahlia also welcome on in. Very off topic, but I just caught my cats playing. I always thought my middle oldest hated the kitten, but they're currently playing, all playing together. Cute. My students hound me more about having kids than my family does. Oh my god. I took the quote to mean doing something for someone other than yourself all the time. Okay, yeah. See, yeah, because it can be true from like different perspectives as well. Spill the tea, get that weight off your shoulders. Yeah. And Nicole, welcome on in. I'm too flaky for devotion, to be honest. I think me too. We all carry way more than we should. Sometimes sharing with a friend or someone you trust and can help with that load. Yeah. The only thing that kept me going lately is the song A Place in This World by Taylor Swift. It's very relatable. Okay. The difference in my family is that my dad loves my brothers. Aww. But that's not your fault, Chrissy. I know it doesn't help much, but it's not. But I get it. I get it. Change is always going to happen. What you feel like purpose is, what you devote yourself to, and even your hyperfixations will change. You can't do anything about that. You have to remember that those moments of change are part of your journey, and you will find your new path.
Hello.
Yeah. I like that. I also want to say this whole your life has to have a meaning. You need to achieve stuff as like a Western capitalist construct. You're allowed to simply exist and live life as it is. Preach. Gagi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Honestly, Frida, preach that so much because like no one asked you if you want to be part of this. Like, right, you were just thrown into this world and suddenly there's all these expectations and you're supposed to do stuff. But like, no, you can literally just exist. Literally just existing. Yep. I get what you mean 100%. To me, it reads more like a love everyone around you loudly instead of staying quiet or just assuming they know you love them. Oh, okay. We have a good point. We'll analyze it more later. It might share my thoughts with you later if the topic isn't too much for you at the moment. Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, please. Okay, but see, that part I really like, and I actually should think about this because I don't really talk about my feelings too much. I mean, actually, I say this, and I feel like I cry on stream every week. But I'm not really good. Okay, wow, okay, I didn't expect that to hit me, but anyway. I'm not really good with, like, letting people know like how much they mean to me, I guess. If and when I get a tattoo, this is my song to get. Oh, I'm just a girl trying to find a place in the world. Yeah. Okay. Great. See, the problem is now that the dam's been broken. Grab the tissues, everyone. Ooh. The part about devoting to community is important too. Humans are inherently social creatures, even for us homebodies. Like, devote yourself to you, but community is a part of that. Yeah, true. True. I can't. Sparks be onions. Oh, it's gone. No longer exists. Fortunately. Ka-ching! Most of my life has been a series of having to recalibrate amidst changes. The harder I've ever tried to hold on to my changing world, the harder it felt to navigate. But when I trust that the universe is conspiring in my favor, it seems like it's easier to see opportunities that I was previously missing that ultimately leads me to something better. I sometimes have like a hard time with like universe sort of manifestations because I don't know that I truly believe in it. Because if there's something, I mean, there's moments where it feels like something like fate or destiny or the universe is planning something. But also, I don't know, I feel like it's similar to believing in God, in any God really. Not to make this too much of a religion conversation because I'm definitely not prepared to like navigate and moderate that. But it's just hard for me to believe in something like that when the world looks the way it does. Sort of, if that makes sense. But I will say that I do sometimes, I don't know, I've just been kind of like sort of the trust the process mantra, I guess, where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take it one step at a time because surely like it must mean something. Also just in the sense of having like a bit of hope, I guess. And like, as long as you're not using like your beliefs, whether that be like religion or something like fate and destiny and stuff, as long as you're not using it as a weapon against people, but more as a guide for like hope, like I'm okay with that, you know? We very much have different parents, even with having the same ones. It's like 50% of the reason I'm in therapy. Yeah, no, I get that, Faithful. Very valid. Also, you know, good on you for going to therapy for sure. And Blizzard, we'll see you later. Place in this world is beautiful because it's baby Taylor's voice. Aww. I'm almost 42 when I was born. She felt like she was starting to figure life out and then she had to figure it out all again with me. Yeah. Also, by the way, Pablo, thank you for the 45 biddies. Appreciate that. And Course, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Let me see. That went to Little Sebs. Sebs, in case you're here, make sure you say thank you to Hates Court. Course, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. We need a super club where we go to Mali's house so that she doesn't have to leave it and eat comforting food and talk life. Yeah. Yeah. This whole conversation makes me think once again of my granny's two Christmas cards. She wrote that she wishes me health and that I can find my way to being more independent, standing on my own legs and all. Maybe I cried. She apologized, but was like, you're all good. That's what I wish for as well. Aww. I never wanted children, never wanted a husband. I do what I want, when I want, and who I want. I've never been happier than when I accepted that. Yeah, there we go. I've been having a semi-emotional breakdown due to our stupid finances. Oh, Masha, I'm sorry. Our dishwasher died, our oven is dying, and our washing machine is making a scary about to break noise. It's not gonna break. Knock on wood. It's been a very hard year financially for us. Now this, I'm feeling very down. Masha, I get that. Also, I feel like that's a kind of a curse. It's like every time something breaks, everything starts breaking. And then it just feels like a suffocating amount of stuff that you just have to get fixed and pay for. First of all, I'm hoping that your washing machine is gonna pull itself together. And your oven too. But it's very, very upsetting, Masha, I'm sorry. I know I haven't been here long, but I love this little cozy corner. You guys are wonderful. I always tear up when you do, I'm sorry. You have a way about you that is both endearing, so relatable at the same time. I wish I could give you a physical hug, I know. I say universe in like a loose way in that I'm not in control of everything. Yeah, see, and that I feel is good. Because it gives you like a way to kind of deal with it and also gives you like a sense of hope, sort of, you know? I'm very much into hope core. Ah. The conversation really shows how much capitalism affects every aspect of your life. It isolates you, sets unrealistic expectation, and makes you struggle financially the whole time while trying to remedy the first two. Oh my God, it's such a struggle because the system is inescapable, right? It's so stupid, and it's all man-made, like human-made, but probably man-made, let's be honest. Hope Core Island next. What would that look like? Just sunshine, always. Okay, let me talk about what I want to talk about because I don't know, unfortunately it adds a bit of another sort of sad, serious part to this, but I don't know. I wasn't sure if I was just gonna not talk about it, but I also feel like so it concerns like content creation, my streaming journey, I guess. But I also didn't want to just keep it quiet and then one day show up and be like, okay, that's it, bye everyone. Because I feel like that's kind of weird, especially in like the last half a year. It feels like the community has, I don't know, there's like a circle of people who are like always here, and I really do appreciate y'all always showing up, and I don't want to just kind of leave you hanging. Yeah, so I don't know, I'm like struggling right now with kind of not crying, with like my, oh, I can't talk about this without crying. God, that's so annoying. Then cry, but then I can't talk. That's the problem. I would cry, but first of all, I'm gonna look like a mess. And then I can't talk. It doesn't even look, that's the problem. It doesn't even look that bad on stream. But the way like my tear just dripped on my hand. The way it's making it like impossible for me to formulate my thoughts then is just so frustrating. I'll be helping hubby to try and figure out what is wrong with the attention-seeking washing machine. Yeah, and hopefully we can fix it ourselves. The oven we couldn't fix, the oven and dishwasher will have to be replaced. Oh, that sucks. I hope it's gonna be relatively easy. Also, I don't know if that would be an option for you, but maybe you could. I really like our air fryer. Maybe the air fryer could be like a cheaper alternative to the oven and kind of hold you over in the meantime. Or maybe you can get it like secondhand or something. Ah, okay. It's scientifically proven to help regulate emotions. Afterwards, you can properly talk again. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much I believe in this astrology stuff, but for me, it's strangely accurate, right? Because I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer sun, which means I'm a very emotional person. I cry a lot. I'm apparently sort of nurturing, I guess. It's always said that like Cancer zodiacs are like ideal mother figures, I guess. I don't know. And then what else is this? I'm a Cancer. I'm a Libra moon and a Virgo rising or something. And so I think it's like, so I cry all the time. I'm very emotional and very empathetic. And then the Virgo is kind of like, I present myself sort of as like a perfectionist. I always do things in very like an orderly fashion. And then I think Libra is kind of, I don't like conflict. I always like things to be sort of like in harmony for me to be okay as well, which I think is your Cancer, always wet. Your face needs seasoning. Let the tears out. Great. There's two types of people. Yeah, but so for me that's very accurate. That's very, very accurate. So I do sort of believe in astrology to like a certain extent because it just, yeah. I speak Kryker. I'll get you. I'll help translating. Thank you. If I was living closer, I'd just come around to give you a squeeze and tell you that everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm just being dramatic. And the thing is, like, I'm not supposed to be hormonal anymore. Like, it's over. My body needs to calm down. Ooh. Hey, Akoma Raby, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. My mom and I are both Cancer. It's pretty accurate. We also both have ADHD, so maybe I prefer to believe the science behind ADHD. Yeah, my dad and I are both Cancers. I don't know. I don't think my dad has, I don't know. But my dad and I are both Cancers, and it's also very true. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for saying that, Masha. Yeah, so okay, I don't know how triggering this part is gonna be. But so okay, so I feel like I've kind of talked about this before, because I started a job last year in March, which is like a part-time job. And ever since then, I've sort of been struggling with like getting everything under one roof, which is, I think, a German saying that I don't know if it translates to English that way, but whatever. And because I took on, it's like a 22-hour job. But before that, I was doing content creation pretty much full time. And I've kind of sort of tried to keep everything the same way after I started my job, but it's just not really been going super well. Because I obviously don't have the same type of, like, the same time, but even more importantly, the same like energy, I feel like. And it's just, I don't know. Okay. So the problem is right now, I'm still kind of working through it. So I'm not making any decisions today. Nothing's going to change like today. But I am thinking about sort of my, the amount of streaming I currently do, because I sometimes have the feeling that like Wednesdays, so I always stream Wednesday and Sunday. And I sometimes have the feeling that like Wednesday, I kind of work for the first half of the day, then I'll eat something and then I'll hop on stream. And I always stream at 5 p.m. my time for usually around like 4-ish hours. So I'll be done like after 9 p.m., which usually means I'll end stream, eat something, and then go to bed. And then it's work again the next morning, which is the same way for a lot of humans. And I'm very frustrated with myself because I kind of feel like other people get, and this is where it ties back to the start, I guess. But it feels like other people have the same workload, if not more, and they're able to kind of handle it a lot better. It has me very frustrated because I'm like angry at myself because I feel like I should be able to handle it, but I can't, so. God. And then you sit here and you know that the camera is recording you and there's lights and everything. So it's like you're just being put on blast while you're trying not to cry. All right. Anywho, so sometimes it's just, also I don't want to blow my nose on stream. So I guess like sometimes it just feels like from Wednesday morning, I'll just work continuously until I'm like done sometime Thursday afternoon or something. And it's just, I feel like I can't really deal with that too much, because I don't know, I just oh mano. I already cried to Kat about this earlier. I thought I was done with it. Okay. So yeah, I'm also, it's not supposed to be like a fishing for compliments. Don't worry, you don't need to like tell me. Yeah, anyway. Okay, so right, so that's like Wednesday stream, right? And then I hop on stream. I'm usually not really able to prep anything for it, and then a lot of times I feel like I'm not really well prepared, or I already kind of feel sort of low energy from like the workday. But then I don't want to be like this all the time, right? I don't want to be sad and low energy. I want to be like normal on stream. And then sometimes like Sundays can kind of feel like, because I do think I have ADHD, and so a lot of times when I have like appointments or like something happening later in the day, it feels like I can't really do anything before that happens. And so I feel like I spent like lots of my Sundays just like in freeze mode until stream happens. And then add on top of it. So I used to stream 3 times per week, but I then stopped it because of like, I think I went back and forth with like 2 and 3 times. But like 3 is definitely not really possible. And then I feel like a lot of times when I stream, we're like yappers, right? I mean, look at today's stream. It's definitely a bit slightly different today, but we're yappers. So I feel like a lot of times we sit here and we talk for a long time, which I really enjoy. But then I also feel like people expect me to play games, and I don't really do that much. And I feel like every time I play Animal Crossing, I don't really make enough progress. And I'll just have like an hour. Oh my god, why am I crying? I can't even read the messages. God damn it. Okay. But yeah, so I feel like I don't really make much progress, and then because I only stream like twice per week, I don't really make any progress with my islands, and then it takes me months to finish something, and then I feel like people don't really stick around because I'm like I'm stuck on literally one theme for over a year. And so kind of people lose interest, and then the channel stops growing, and then it feels like you're just kind of letting everyone down. And so okay, wait, hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I blew my nose, probably removed all my makeup, but you know. Yeah, and then I guess like a problem is also that so I work around, let's say, 5.5 hours at Spell Garden, like Monday through Thursday. One of my biggest problems is basically that it's also sort of a creative job. So a lot of times after the 5.5 hours, I won't really have many, even if I maybe still have like energy left, I may not really have too many creative juices left. And then the time and the creative juices, by the way, are my glasses fogged up right now? Oh yeah. And then the creative juices that I have left, I oftentimes use for like kind of like general maintenance stuff, or like I'll come up with ideas, but then I'll never have like enough time to truly go in depth on some like video stuff that I want to do. And then like, or, you know, decorate an island or like actually just progress any of my islands. So, and then the last few weeks have been like very Callan intense. I'm not gonna lie, I've been like absolutely hating on that island this week. I kind of wanted to trash my Switch because it was just like I can't work on this island any longer. And then all of that like accumulates and I can't really work on anything like content wise in terms of like a video and creative stuff until maybe like Friday, and then I tend to work like Friday and Saturday. And then Sunday I know I'm about to stream, so I feel like there's not really, and this is a lot of complaining, and I know I'm still very privileged, and I don't want this to come off as like, oh, the privileged white girl is crying about how her life is so hard, because trust me, I know. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like I'm not giving all the different things in my life the attention that they like deserve, so I don't know. What does this mean? I'm not sure. I feel like I kind of need to, I need to probably change something, but the thing is also, I'm gonna go through the messages, by the way. I don't want to just ignore them. I don't want to not stream because every time I'm here, I mean, I'm crying right now, but usually I have a really fun time here as well. And like, there's so many people I'd miss. Like, I just miss all of chat all the time. And so I don't want to like stop streaming, but I feel like I also can't really continue the way I am right now because it's not really like, what is it, fueling me? And then therefore that's not really helping any of you either. If I sit here like this and you have to lift me up, that's not really great. And like, I know that the space is like, I know that this like stream and this chat is a space for like a lot of people to come in and also just like take a break from their day and maybe just not like blow off some steam. I also don't want this to come off the wrong way because we've talked about a few like sadder things today. And it's always okay if like things are too triggering, I will say something and I will kind of try and put a stop to the conversation. But yeah, like usually it's totally fine. But I also feel like the world is a shit show right now. Like, I don't know, it's just the start of the year, but like 2025 alone has already been, I don't know, like there's days when I wake up in the morning and I out of habit open up Twitter and like I see 4 articles that just make me want to close it and go back to sleep. And so I feel like a lot of times then going through like my regular day and then wanting to sit here and like being in a sort of good mood is just, I don't know. I don't have a resolution or like not a resolution. I don't have a solution for this problem. It's just, oh my God, there's so many messages. Thank you everyone for, I've already seen a lot of you were very understanding. My girlies, a Cancer very similar to what you described. I'm a Capricorn, I cry from everything. There we go. There we go. It sounds very ADD. Yeah, I think I have ADD or ADHD. I'm not sure which it is. You put too much pressure on yourself? Me? No. Also, Celeste, welcome on in. Yeah, comparing yourself to others is just a downward spiral. 100%, 100%. It's really hard though, because I feel like I've grown up and I've always been like sort of taught to compare myself to others. So I struggle not to do it, but it always ends up being like a bad idea because everyone's situation is different. And like I see people like put out videos on YouTube and they do amazing and their channel is growing and they make incredible videos, but then also They might have a different like time that they can use for video creation, or they might have a different, like, I don't know, they might have a different network, or maybe it just looks the way it does and they're also kind of struggling. You don't ever know what's like going on really, you know. I'm literally in the same boat. People study, get good grades, and work next to it as well. And here I am just a student. I can't attend all my classes and just pass my classes. I feel the same. Yeah, I understand. Maybe taking off the glasses will help, but then I can't see you. Then everything's blurry too. Actually, speaking of, I think my eyesight is getting worse. I used to be able to sit here and like read chat pretty well. I feel like now it's literally starting to be blurry. So it feels like I have to go like this. I have to do the like Ariana Grande like squint, be like. So I don't know if it helps much. But I think even if I were to get like new glasses, I think I would just get a new prescription or like new glasses put into this frame. Yeah. Okay. I started a new job in November. That's a 9 to 5. I worked 13 hours before this new job. It's absolutely drained me so much. Believe me, I get it. How it can be draining. Yeah. Of course, I get that. Also, keep in mind, you only started in November. It will get better too. I do feel like there is a certain routine to things for sure. But yeah, definitely. I mean, I just cried about this, so definitely valid to struggle and question. I love seeing this. I mean, sorry, I'm not happy that you're sad, but I'm happy to see that I'm not alone. Yeah, no, you're all good, Josie. I get it. I just saw, I think, you know what, a part of that, like a part of the thing that triggered this, this conversation or these thoughts, is, well, okay, also the fact that I've been having, and now fingers crossed and knock on wood, but the fact that I've been having like technical issues literally every stream for 2 months now or so is obviously not helping the matter. But I did see a story from another streamer, a German streamer this week, and she kind of described kind of having a bit of a yeah, like a breakdown in December and kind of rethinking some stuff. And I like everything she wrote, she did like a couple of slides, and everything she wrote, I was like just nodding along to it. I read it out to Kat as well, and she just kept looking at me like, that's literally you. Like that's what you describe all the time too, so yeah. Oh, Sophia, thanks for hopping in. Girl, not the but other people. I know that feeling a lot. I guess get frustrated about it all the time, thinking like, but other people can do all this and that. Yeah, first, we don't know how other people actually handle it, especially if they can handle it. Second, we all have different lives. And third, you may not have an official diagnosis. Nobody needs one to accept that we're all different. Yeah, that's also true. I feel that a lot though, as well as an anxious, chronically ill ADHD girly, where I feel like I'm pathetic for not being able to do a normal workload. Getting health help has helped slowly. I'd recommend it, even if it's scary. Do you mean like therapy also? Yeah. I have this thing where I recommend it to everyone, and I'm like always saying like everyone should go to therapy, but at the same time I'm like, I'm not doing bad enough to take up a spot and take it from someone else who might actually need it, you know? Yeah. Technically speaking, you don't just have the part-time job at Spellgarden, but also 2 more content creation jobs with streaming and YouTube. A lot of brain juice that's being used up during the week, so reducing one of the 3 workloads is a good decision, I think. I also kind of struggle with the, like, a lot of times I feel like I reflect and I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm not that, wait, what? What is it? Oh, because I said I'm not worth taking. Yeah, I know. I would never say this to someone else. I'd always be like, are you kidding? Like, everyone deserves, but that's the problem. You know? That's the problem. Yeah, sometimes I reflect and I'm like, wait, I feel like I didn't do that much this week. And I don't really actually, this is a big mistake, but I don't track the hours I do for content creation. I should, because I feel like sometimes I kind of lack the vision, like the full circle vision. But at the same time, one of my problems is that even if I'm not technically doing anything productive for work, I'm always thinking about it. You know how like every time on stream I'm saying, oh yeah, I'll look into that, and I'll do this and I'll do that. And then I never actually do it, but I still kind of think about stuff like that all the time, and like think about things I should be doing and should be changing, and it's like hard for, yeah, I don't know. It's really just me complaining, and it sounds so like one-dimensional because it makes me sound like a very disgusting privileged girl, but I promise I'm still sort of aware of the situation. It's horrible when you want to do things, your brain is just, nope. Yeah. I won't speak for anyone else, but I do want to say that I love the just chatting portion. I'm actually here more for you in chat than any gameplay. I appreciate it. I can imagine no one here would be mad at you if you reduce your streaming days. Even if it would just one stream a month, everyone here would love to see you be happy that you share your time and content with us. That's so nice. The fact that your mascara still looks as good as it does makes me jealous. What is it called? Glam Doll? I've got the Catrice, the blue version, the waterproof like Glam Doll, the one that everyone loved on YouTube like 7 years ago. I still use it all the time. Yeah, one thing I'm not ever gonna do is not wear, like, I'm never gonna wear non-waterproof mascara because you don't know when you're gonna cry. You know, so I can't do the no waterproof stuff. I'd just be a raccoon all the time then. Want to know something cute? I got a Flurry amiibo because I saw how much you loved her and I want to give her a chance. Oh my god, Corsa is adorable. I hope you love her. This is Burnout, babe. I'll speak for literally everyone that you're so much more important. Your well-being stream should be from a place of abundance. And if I could just say, I'm obsessed with our yapping. I said to Kat, I feel like we need like just one piece of merch. It just says, in like a pretty basic font or something, it just says like yap, yap, yap on it. I feel like that's all the merch we need. They don't tell you how hard it is to live with a neurodivergence, especially late age diagnosing. Yeah. I feel like I kind of want to diagnose this at some point, but I'm really scared of them just being like, actually you don't have it. So I don't know, figure out what's wrong with you, girl, because this ain't it. Because then what do I do? What do I do then? Oh, Jackie, thank you. I'm sorry, you might not be here anymore, but I appreciate it. Welcome on in. You're not complaining, you're venting. Everyone needs that sometimes. That's true. Even with privilege, you're allowed to be sad. It's so sad that I'd be saying all this stuff to other people too, but I'm not seeing it for me. Pain and suffering is not a contest. You don't need to fit a certain criteria to be sad and mad at the world about your circumstances. True. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, did you see that one fall? That was an artsy tear, I feel like. It's totally helping me, not even kidding. There we go. Ooh. Also, Neon Baby, welcome on in. I love the fact that you stick with the same island for so long. It's therapeutic to watch and it's so relatable, as it's taken me 2 years to do my first island, as I also work creatively in my normal job. Yeah, right? And I feel like then so many times you get home or you get off of work and you're just like, I want to play. I wish I could play right now, but I just can't I can't do it right now. That tier's rent was due. I know. It's like, you wanted a tier? There you go. Ooh. It's hard not to be hard on yourself. You should give yourself more credit. I feel like I can probably just say the same thing back because as supportive as all of you are being, I know that so many have like the same kind of feelings and thoughts. Totally off topic, but I always really love seeing your tattoos. Thank you, Fia. Hopefully there will be more. I made a mood board this year, this week for this year, or like a vision board. Okay, hold on. I gotta blow my nose again. I feel like so. I'll go BRB quickly. Okay. The nose gets redder every time I return. There's also your Discord. We can all easily chat there. True, but at the same time, I do feel like it's a different vibe. I feel like it's different to all getting, like, going here for stream. Like, I feel like it's a different vibe. And I know that so many people are, first of all, not everyone who's in stream is always on Discord. And then also I know that people are in lots and lots of Discord servers. As someone who I have my own, obviously, so I own the Sparksby server, and I feel like that's the only one I'm like sort of active in. And then I read everything in the Spellgarden one too, because it's part of like my job, obviously. But I'm not like really active in any other Discord servers because it's just too much energies and too much work, I guess. I guess, and I feel like so many other people feel the same way. So I think it's just kind of different, and we'd still miss each other, sort of, you know. Are you gonna maybe see a psychiatrist for diagnosis? Maybe. I sort of feel like I'm not really ready for it, but I think that's just me being scared. Yeah. I actually created a second Insta account simply for new news channels. I don't want to ignore what happens in the world. I just can't always handle everything as I feel things too deeply. I feel that. I'm in the very privileged position to be able to partially ignore things. Yeah. No, I understand. I understand. Also, like, I still use Twitter because of like Bridgerton and because of the fandom and because there is a couple of accounts that always share their like fan fictions or like fan art, which I really like. But it's turning into a really not great place. First of all, I mean, Elon Musk is a trash human. And that platform is just going down the freaking drain. So I'm like hit with exactly the bubble of people that I don't want to be hit with. And then I'm always hit with just like these headlines and these news just straight in my face. And like, I did not want to know this, or like seeing videos that just, yeah. I always know that your decision for stream now doesn't have to be a decision forever. Yeah, you can always decide for the moment and change your plans to next year's when you feel better. Yeah, the thing is also, again, good idea. Quick hydration. We cried a lot, so I do have to, yeah. I'd always say the same thing to someone else too, like to other streamers. But as I think maybe this is a human thing also, that we always have to make like decisions and be all in or all out or something. I don't know. But like in my head, it feels like I need to tell you what I'm gonna do. But for number one, I don't really know. Number two is I don't want to stop streaming, but I also don't want to continue the way I am right now because it's maybe this is just January. Like I said, last year around this time, I was not feeling great either. And then it picked up after at some point. So yeah, I don't wanna make like any decision, and that break will also not exist, of course. Yeah, no, but like I don't want to disappear because like I said, I really miss you. I just feel like maybe I just have to entirely take out the Animal Crossing gaming thing and we just meet up here like once per week to yap, or we just meet up like once every 2 weeks or something, so that we still have the platform to connect, but I see it less as a job or like as part of my job, and more, and then less kind of like, oh, I need to work on my island, and if I don't like work on it or deliver new things, then it's a crap stream. I don't know. It might help you if you can see content creation in YouTube and streams more as something you only do for yourself and less for others. I don't know if you can separate it from the numbers, but I wish that you can make it more of a positive hobby than part of your job. I wish I could. I mean, I think that like financially, it's definitely luckily been that way since I've gotten the Spell Garden job, because I think before that, I think the financial part of it was always a huge burden, which I really didn't like, because that just made everything, it just gave everything like a very uncomfortable layer. I think when initially a lot of like in 9 out of 10 cases, I would say you start content creation just because you want to share something and not necessarily because I want to earn money. Like, I mean, I think if you start something nowadays, you're very aware of the fact that you might be earning money, but I don't think that's like the primary reason, and it wasn't for me. But when it was like my full-time job, it was always a very uncomfortable, like very, unfortunately, very important layer to it. And luckily that part's been definitely reduced. The numbers, unfortunately, I can't really separate myself from, because on the one hand, I struggle not comparing myself to others, but also to like past versions of me, or like ideal versions of me that I've just can't come up with in my head. And also number two, because literally every platform will hit you in the face with it. Every time after stream, I get emails from Twitch and from Stream, is it Labs or Elements? And they always tell me like, oh, you had a 10% increase in viewers today, or like, oh, 10% more subscribers, or oh, your cheers increased by 100%. And then you see like a graph of like how many viewers at what point in the stream. When I open up the YouTube dashboard, it always shows you your latest video, and it's like, oh, okay, so in comparison to the last 9 videos you posted, this is currently at position 7 out of 10. So you're like, okay, why is it not doing well? And then every time you get like a good video and it's like 1 out of 10, and compared to your last ones, it's like the best performing, you get little like is it confetti, like a little confetti explosion animation, which is very cute. It's supposed to hype you up and stuff, but it also is kind of like very, you know. And then it also shows you like, oh, okay, you're in the last 28 days you have earned this many subscribers, or like you've earned this much money and you've earned that many views, and oh, in comparison to the last 28 days it's actually down, etc, etc. So like there's just not really any way to like really escape the numbers. I guess the only thing you can do is not intentionally spend a lot of time looking at them, and then also just let them like go over your head. But I'm not at that point yet, and I don't know if I ever can be, because also they fascinate me, you know. And also like my part-time job is literally being a social media manager, so it's part of my job to like analyze those numbers too, and I feel like they're fascinating as well. But then if you tie them to your own worth, that's like where it gets really hard. I don't know how life should or can go on, so I hope for good outcome, but I'm terrified for the worst. Yeah, if you need to message someone, my DMs are open. I know I'm sitting here and my eyes are red and I just cried on stream, but the offer stands still. I promise. Whatever you need to do, we'll still be here, even if that means taking a long break from content creation. Even if you cut down to a couple of streams a year. You're an amazing person. You take care of yourself. You are too nice to me. You are too nice to me. There are always going to be people that are faster than us, people to do more than us, but working a creative job takes a lot out of you, and it's hard to do everything that you want when you're tired from using all your energy. Yeah. And I feel like so many are probably feeling the same way, like here, but generally content creators, like just, yeah. If it's a video every couple of weeks, just one stream a week or every other, take your time, take breaks. I don't follow you for your Animal Crossing content. I'm here for you. Animal Crossing is a bonus. Saw her post as well. I hope to recover soon. Yeah, me too. Me too. God, all of you are so nice. I can't. It's easy to fake it online. That's a thing. I was stuck on kind of like a doom scrolling tangent at some point during this week too, and I was stuck in a very like feminist bubble, and also kind of like body positivity, and especially the body positivity sort of thing. It is shocking how much of the things that you see online are completely fake. Like, it's truly shocking. Yeah, and then only like seeing snapshots of people's days. I know, no caps, but absolutely not.
I am here for you. Always have been. Always will be.
I respect the vulnerability to cry on stream, but you're crying on stream. Maybe you deserve some therapy. Yeah. Yeets that thought out of your brain. Alicia, welcome on in. Thank you for the 47 months and also a tier 3. That's a lot of support. I'm thanking you with tears in my eyes. Thank you for the continued support, Alicia. Therapy teaches you coping mechanisms for when things do get hard. That's why everyone should do it. Therapy is about your mindset and how you process personal problems and issues. You should do it before you need it. Ooh, yep. I was also raised to compare myself to others. It took me most of my adult life to let that go. Not diagnosed officially, but the symptoms I have scream ADHD, and everything you described resonates so much. Yeah. Struggling with the late diagnosed neurodivergent is hard. Yeah. Also growing up, like, it was never a topic, right? Because especially the ADHD that was talked about was always this very like typical, like stereotypical ADHD you can find in like young boys. And it's very different in females, it's very different in girls, and girls tend to like just learn to deal with it and mask it. And so it was never anything that I learned anything about until I started streaming. And I've told the story a few times. But the first time some people mentioned it, I was like, excuse me? And then I started like reading up on it. I was like, oh, yeah. I felt the same for years until I finally started the long process to get a place in therapy. Guess who got an ADHD diagnosis and lots of stuff that comes with being late diagnosed. Yep. On the therapy perspective of not wanting to take up a spot, you take preventive care of other parts of your health, like dental, physical exam, etc. So why do you feel your mental health doesn't deserve a spot? You don't have to answer that, but it helped me look at it that way. Oh my God, it's so true. It's so true. I mean, like, you know, I tried to kind of talk about like mental health and stuff a lot, and like I tried to sort of normalize it, but even in me, it's still, there's so many harmful patterns ingrained in my brain. Yeah, you're very right. You are. I'm actually also wearing that. The glam doll is the best one. It's the best one. Setting spray works to help even if you cry. Oh yeah, I don't know if Is the foundation holding? More or less, maybe. I don't know. I feel like maybe even if it isn't, you can't really see too much on stream, probably. Pixel Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're allowed to rest. Sometimes it's difficult to actually rest, not rest while thinking about a million things your brain says you need to do. You're important. You're not disappointing anyone. Take your own time. You're all very nice. I just bought a L'Oreal one, but I already want to go back to the Catrice. I buy the Yap merch. Let's go. It is scary, but girl, a lot of your struggles scream ADHD. Yeah. I've had a therapist tell me it's all just in my head. Dumped him. A friend wrote a bad Google review and the next therapist diagnosed me and validated me. Oh, I'm glad you found a good one in the end. Taking my diagnosis test made me feel much better when it was like, yeah, girl, you have ADHD like bad. I thought I was relatively normal with little minor privileged problems, and within 20 minutes, a psychiatrist diagnosed me with 4 different things I'd never even thought about for myself. Oh, God. I can see that happening too. Yeah, I felt the same way. I was like, I'm just being dramatic. God, we're all the same person, aren't we? I only wear brown mascara at this point because I think it looks pretty on me. Do you know how hard it is to find brown waterproof mascara with a decent wand and formula? Oh my God. It's hard to do that with black mascara. I can't even imagine. You have to just make your own, Chrissy. That's the only I'm kidding. Number 1, you definitely display an array of symptoms. Yay! Oh, God. Number 2, getting to the bottom of it will give you clarity. It's a step on the path to loving yourself more and loving yourself the way you deserve. Yeah, it's true. Just society is so effed, isn't it? And then capitalism on top of it. It's just not a system. It literally works for neurotypical white men, cisgendered and heterosexual, mind you, of course. Like it only works for like the most privileged group of people, but because they're, and extroverts too. An extroverted, neurotypical white male who is heterosexual and cisgendered. Am I missing something? I don't want to blame everything on that, obviously, but yeah. I don't know what to say. That's okay, Persephone. You don't have to say anything. It seems like you, what you said is you're using up more energy than you have, and basically none of it is for yourself. That is not sustainable, no matter which way you frame it or look at it. Other people, you can keep doing that. Please be selfish. Take up that therapy spot. Skip some content creation. Vent to the folks around you and spend some energy on yourself. God damn it! Yeah. If there's one thing the community will do is bully me and threaten me to look after myself. Oh no, it's okay. I only read the first sentence. No, it's okay. It's just I cry every time I read something, so I'm just some of the things I'm just reading for myself. But I appreciate it. Like I said, it's like it's weird because I don't really have a solution for it just yet. So it's just me kind of sharing some of the thoughts going on and kind of not hitting you out of the blue at some point if I decide to kind of reduce stuff. And just kind of talking through it, I guess. Yeah. You can only ever push yourself so much before you need to slow down and do what's best for you. You've been the one that has gotten me into watching Animal Crossing streams. They're so calming, but you should only feel like you have to do them if they're calming for you too. Fair. Oh, I feel like that one also was quite cinematic. Quite far away and maybe pixelated for you, but it was holding on to the lashes for a long time. You always sound so surprised when we say that we support you unconditionally. I am. I am. Maybe this is the mother aspect of the Cancer sign. You would care for others, but you don't tend to give yourself the same care or advice. Yeah. Okay, guilty, maybe. Oh yeah, Paulina, enjoy your dinner. And Mads, enjoy your shower. No worries, please. Yeah, I mean, don't... Listen, if this is not the content you were looking for on your Sunday afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, listen, I don't blame you at all. As much as we try to gaslight the community about the long stream break not being a thing, if you need a break, take the break. Yeah, and that break also will just not exist. Yeah. Yep. My shirt is wet. I have cried through it. You should sit and work out. Sit down and work out how much time you dedicate to content creation. See what can be cut down. Yeah, this kind of I started this a bit earlier today. Because I had been thinking about it in my head the entire week. But I tried to kind of put it to paper earlier, and so I kind of wrote like a little journal post. This is actually another thing I struggle with. So as we've talked about it before, I kind of started like writing a little bit here and there. But it's a complicated hobby to have, because I tend to have the feeling or the need to do 700 different things at once. Whereas if you're writing something, you can literally only do the one thing. And so a lot of times I don't take that time for myself. And similar to kind of like sitting down and working out, things like that, because I feel like either I should just be, watching something and working on my island or stuff like that, or I feel like, oh, I should take the time to work on like a video or stuff like that. So I need to just be better about that. You could just take a break in January and come back for February. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll stream Wednesday. I won't stream next weekend because I'll be visiting Paulina and meeting up with 2 colleagues from work and going to a Bridgerton Candlelight concert. So I won't be streaming next Sunday. I'll still stream Wednesday, but I'll try to kind of think a bit more, and then we'll come to kind of like a new plan-ish in the upcoming weeks, I guess. On a personal level, I'd really appreciate you telling us if you take a break or stop, as I'd like to know that you're okay. But even with that, you don't owe us anything. We're patient people. We can wait. Thank you. No, I definitely would. And like I said, currently, I think I'm more gravitating towards just like cutting down on the amount of streams. Like I said, I only stream twice per week, which is technically not that many times. But I'd cut it down to maybe once a week or maybe once every 2 weeks or so, and then it'd be more just hanging out and catching up and chatting and just seeing whatever happens. But I'd definitely let you know. And then I think also currently I do have like the urge to make some videos just for like that creative side of it. I feel like I'd miss the social side that streaming brings, but so there'd still be hopefully videos, probably not every week, but we'd always have a less public yap session in the Discord. We can just yap to our heart's content, leaving no traces. The community has also changed so much. Like when a new Switch or game comes out, there's always going to be another rush in the community, and a lot of those people are temporary. True. Yeah, true. Definitely true. If you look at like the community at the very start of my streaming journey, there's still people left, which blows my mind, but there's not that many people left from like the very early days. But there's obviously been people who joined over time. Yeah. Take some time to think about a schedule that feels comfy, cozy, and right for you. We'll be here once a week, once in 2 weeks, once a month, or whenever or however. Thank you. You just put, oh yeah, oh my god, that's true. It's kind of self-made, isn't it? You just put so much work into the last few weeks of December with the bonus stream, the 7 days of Let's Play. No wonder there's burnout. I know. I know. Yeah. In hindsight, you know, but at the same time, I'm glad Callan is now done. I feel so bad kind of talking about it that way because it's still, I do like the outcome. Yeah. No wonder you feel so burnt out, so to speak, if your part-time job is social media too. I know, I don't escape it. Yeah, I've thought about this. I was like, maybe it would have been smarter to get like a different job that's like completely removed from social media. But at the same time, I really like my job. I really like my colleagues. Like I'm very happy I found the job that I have. But yes. And then also, you know, when things aren't doing pretty well across all channels. Yeah. And then also, you know, Twitter was bought by an awful person and is now a crap platform pretty much. TikTok is apparently getting banned on the 19th in the United States or something, unless the Supreme Court steps in. I don't know. Zuckerberg is doing things right now that I don't know. What's happening? Like, why is social media, why is it like that, you know? Yeah, platforms make it so hard to just do content creation for fun. Yeah. YouTube started out as just people having fun with silly videos of all kinds, but now it's just about the business aspect. Sometimes it truly feels just like it feels like an ad platform. I have had YouTube Premium now for the last like 6 months, and I'm literally obsessed because it's gone back to the way it felt like before. But I understand when people are frustrated. I still love YouTube itself because people are still super creative there. Like that platform is like, people are still so, yeah, I don't know. I was a perfect little girl. Teachers loved me. Smart, quiet, did everything she should. High masking nearly destroyed me. Relatable. And Nastarovia, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 5 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Also, Pixel Knight, welcome to the chat. New to your stream, but sending you so much love. It seems like you have an awesome and supportive community here. Thank you so much. Anyone who's come in just now and maybe has never been here before, I'm so sorry. I wish I could say it's not always like that, but I feel like it is like this sometimes. So I can't completely remove myself from this. But I usually don't cry every stream. I promise. Have you looked up time boxing? It's an agile principle that can be handy for personal life and seems kind of simple. It's not going to work for everyone, but I feel like I'm literally existing to the bare minimum. I find it very useful to have heart lines on when I can do something, even if it's not done within the time. Then tough titties. It'll need to wait until next time. Wait, if it's not done with it, oh, then tough titties. I love that. I'm gonna use this from now on.
Sending all the hugs.
Actually, I'm probably gonna forget to use that. Okay, wait, Persephone is coming in with the recommendations. I have to take another picture. Okay. Also, Persephone, are you taking some time off? Because I know you were working a lot. But does it even work for neurotypical white cis men, or is that just a facade to make the rest of us feel inadequate? Oof. Oof. I don't even know what to say. Yeah. Emmy, also, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Welcome on in. It is good. It is good to see you. Welcome. Screenshot these messages and read them when you feel this way. Oh my God. Actually, I know. So there's a streamer, I think, and she actually, every time someone says something nice, she copy pasted into like a personal, I think Discord maybe, and then she'll go back and like read those messages every time she's feeling down. And I should have done the same thing because you've been so nice to me. You've literally put so many nice messages in chat. Not even today, but like also for like my birthdays. I remember like the card stuff you always did. Oh my God. Yep. Don't forget boomers. We have to go to therapy because they effed up the planet and the economy, and for some reason our generation can't buy housing, and it's because we eat avocado toast. Oh God. Ask Kat for a hug after, and pro tip, put some cold water on cotton pads or something and put them on your eyes after stream. Just relax for a bit. Yeah. And refresh your eyes, help the puffiness tomorrow, and just feel very nice. Thank you, Lena. Thank you. Have fun with the birthday. Found so many small signs of ADHD even back with elementary school. Yeah, I think so. In first grade, we didn't get grades at the end of the year, but we got like a written evaluation or something. I actually asked my dad to send this, and I think for me it did say I was like, sometimes I was like distracted others around me too. And then I think very quickly from that point onwards, I learned to mask it, sort of. Also, Kim, welcome on in. Yeah, we're just feeling the feelings. It's okay. Almost like your brain needs extra stimulation. What? What? I love writing, but yes, having ADHD makes it so hard. It must do 100 things at once. It's really hard because and it's frustrating too because the first time, like literally the first time I sat down and I wrote some stuff, actually the first 2 times, because the first time was just me writing down a couple of like the prompt and just some characterizations for like the different characters. And I think I found a couple of inspo pictures on Pinterest, which was really nice. And then the second time I sat down and I actually wrote some stuff, mind you, I don't think my writing is good, by the way. Don't get the wrong impression. But I just sat down and I wrote some stuff, and I remember thinking, and I said this in a Let's Play episode, and I said this to, I think, Bambi as well. And I was like, I was super impressed because when I was sitting there writing, my brain was so quiet and it was so nice. But even though I've made this experience, even though my brain was so quiet and I had so much fun, it's so hard for me to just sit down again and do it again. And I'm like, why am I? It's almost like I'm manipulating myself because I know that I had fun. I know that it was great and it made my brain quiet. And yet I cannot seem to take the time and find the time, or like find the time and take the time to sit down and write. Thank you, everyone. I've done the Bridgerton candlelight concerts. They're beautiful. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. At Bridgerton candlelight concert. Yeah. And I'll see Paulina again. So Kat, Paulina, and I are going to see, and Kat and I will visit Paulina. It's going to be a lot of fun. I just joined in, but a lot of content creators stop enjoying things as much because they don't see their content as fun, but more of a chore. You need to do what's best for you at the end of the day. You should enjoy what you do. Yeah. Doing a mind map is always helpful. Is what always helped me to sort my thought in such a situation. After that, I come back to writing, like journaling in detail. Maybe that helps you as well. Yeah, maybe. I'm left over from the beginning, haven't expired yet. Yeah. You'll never get rid of me. I hope so. I hope so. But also, you know, if life ever happens and you need to, you need to go in a different direction. That's also okay. I don't want to tie anyone down. At least not here. What? No, I don't think I want to do that anywhere, but whatever. That seemed like a joke I couldn't just leave there, you know? No, but I don't want to make anyone feel like they have to stay here and like I'm almost like guilt tripping them into staying or something. Do what's best for you and your mental health. I love your videos. I want you to keep love making them. I speak out of all of us when I said that we don't mind less videos or a break. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate that. Also, you know, I remember when I took the streaming break, that never happened. And when I took the streaming break that we decided never happened, I remember that's when I started the Let's Play on YouTube, because while not making Twitch content, I then had the creative space to think about something else, right? And while the Let's Play went on for longer than it should have, and by the end of it, unfortunately, I had lost a little bit of the spark, it's still kind of, you know, I think it made a lot of people find the content and everything. So yeah, usually the creative juices will kind of stop flowing a bit more. So yeah, gonna make my own social media platform called Blanket Fort, all cozy all the time. That would be great. The problem is that a lot of like any new social media platform that tries, they don't have the same like network and the same like hardware and the server strength and whatever, and it's just hard for them to actually get to the same level, you know? You can still do that for 2025, New Year and all that. January does not count for all the New Year stuff. That's a month to ask yourself what the F is going on. Yep. I was top of my class for like 5 years in middle school. Now look at me. Oh, I was not top of my class, but I was like decent enough. And then I think later on in school, when you had to write like when it wasn't just like tests and stuff, but it was, you had to write like an analysis and like interpret shit during the exams. My grades weren't like the best. They were like average in school, because every time for literally every exam they told me you tried to talk about too many different things and you never like finished the one thing. You should have gone more in depth. I was like, okay, yeah. And then the same thing happened again the next exam, and I was always like, you tried, there's too many, you didn't, okay, but so you didn't finish the thought. And now looking back, yeah. Also, I have a cry-induced headache now, so that's great. I'll have time off soon. Okay. I'm nearing the end of phase 1 of my work project, just a few more weeks, and then I'll be able to relax for a bit before phase 2. Oh, okay, so it's like an intense like work project right now. I see. I write the most weird shit and I love it. I tried to write the first spicy scene the other day. It turns out I can't do that. I don't think I can. It's really sad because I think my prompt is very unhinged. So it kind of needs the spicy scenes, but I feel like I'm incapable of writing them. So right now I don't know what's going to happen. Me currently, I have an idea, a prompt, some notes already to help with wording, but I just cannot get to actually writing, which pisses me off. Yep. Same. When I'm sad, I just buy plants. Also relate to that. Angela, also welcome on in. Oh no, I hope you're gonna feel better soon. Oh, that is not a fun thing to be stuck with. Tie me down, then what? I have so many notes in my evaluations about not reaching my full potential, that I could do so much better. Okay. Secondary school, my grades were very dependent on me enjoying or not enjoying the subject and the teacher, because if they're bad, it'll kill all my joy for learning. I love learning. I'm a nerd. I always have been this way, but never good enough for written exams to go super well. Yeah, written exams are like a different beast though. And also, like, not to offend anyone, but I genuinely think there were people in like my school that were definitely like school smart. Like they always did very well in like written exams, but like getting on in life, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Your content on YouTube was what brought me to Twitch. It was giddy the first time you replied to a comment that I left on YouTube. But now I hardly go there because getting to talk to you in real time is even better. Yeah, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Also because I suck at replying to YouTube comments, let's be honest. I read them, like all of them, literally all of them. Unless it's like answers to a comment from like a while back, then I don't see those. But like new comments, individual comments, I read every single one. I am crap at replying. I wanted to reply to some for like the newest Let's Play episode, which is the last Let's Play episode. And I still haven't done that either. Yeah, but Spicy seems in German. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not writing in German. Book smart, not street smart. Yep. Yep. Kayla, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Is it Kayla or Kyla? Feel free to correct me, but also no worries if you just want to lurk. Welcome on in. I have so many ideas, but for some reason the ideas do not teleport to paper. It's hard. It really is hard. Because like, kind of same. Me reading anything remotely spicy, I just cannot take it seriously. I think it, oh my god, I was just slouching a lot. It depends for me because I hear you say it and it made me cackle. For me, it depends. Sometimes it can be like that, but I enjoy reading spicy stuff. I can't lie. Some fan fiction's not, I read it, I'm like, what now? But like I usually really enjoy reading it, and I always feel like it kind of does add, in most cases, it does add something to the storyline. I just can't write it, but it makes me sad because I want to write it. Remember when writing spicy scenes, you gotta use the word throbbing and all variations excessively. My grades were not that good, and all my teacher notes talked about how I just need to focus my attention more and that I'm not applying myself enough, and of course how I'm not living up to my potential. Oh gosh. Is a wonderful song of the musical Something Rotten where Shakespeare sings about how hard it is to be a writer? I feel that song in my soul. When I read something more than holding hands, I get nervous and close the book. Fair too. I do understand when people kind of feel weird reading stuff like that. So yeah. I was in honors class and my school was my safe space, so I had straight A's. It's all giggles and eye rolls over there. I don't like if they're all like, hello, smash, let's eat dinner, smash, let's go home, smash. Those make me angry and I hate reading them. Like when it's too much, you mean? Yeah. Is this one a straight? Yeah, it's a straight one. It's a straight one. I definitely think I'd be better writing a gay one. Also a good point. There are gender bent ones. So it's regarding Penelope and Colin from Bridgerton. That's my current hyperfixation. So it is a straight one. But there have been like gender bent versions, and then Colin is either Colleen or Colette, I think. It's sticky. I mean, sometimes there's sticky scenes too. Yeah. Yeah, like they do the deed every 5 minutes. Okay, okay. Yep. Yeah. There's this one author I'm currently sort of obsessed with, and she does like a pretty good balance between having spicy scenes and like describing them, but then sometimes she also just like talks about them in like a sentence or something, so you know kind of the necessary things needed to know what's going on in the relationship, but it's not just like all the time sort of the same stuff again, you know? Yeah. And then also just a lot of feelings and conversations. Like she's very good. Gender bent Bridgerton is so cute. Oh my god, yeah. There's so many cute drawings of like a gender bent pollen. Or I've read this thing once. I found that very, very interesting. And someone was talking about how when Colin is gender bent to Colleen, those names have a very different vibe because Colin, it has like this short ending, so it sounds like cutesy, but then Colleen sounds more like badass, and that's not really the same vibe. And then that person was like, I actually prefer Colette, which I thought was cute, but a lot of people I think go with Colleen instead. And then it kind of made me think about like the vibes that names sometimes have, which I think is kind of interesting. But there's so many cute like fan art drawings. Yeah. I know I prefer fanfic, but if you love spice, there seems to be an influx of various book series with tons of spice. My Instagram is full of reels joking about the many spicy books now out there. Yeah, my problem is kind of that on the one hand, I feel like in Bookland, in Bookstagram, there's a lot of dark romance going on currently. I feel like dark romance is kind of the thing, and that's not really my cup of tea. I prefer my men like, oh god, what is that? How to like just yearning and being a complete loser for the woman that they're in love with, and that oftentimes it's not really what you find. Wholesome and groveling, yeah, just completely down bad. I prefer male downbadism. So yeah, lots of times I feel like you can't find that. And also I can quickly see myself completely spiraling and buying way too many books and spending way too much money. And even more importantly than that, I feel like I can't get into the headspace of new characters. I've read that this apparently is also kind of like an ADHD thing, but just being able to read the same characters that I love so much, fall in love about like 100 different ways, is just very healing to my soul. And maybe it's also destroying it because it makes me feel more alone. And also I read about these men that are basically not existing because they're written by women. But yeah, if I run out of fan fictions, I feel like I'm moving on from the couple, then I definitely will be looking into it. I only read MLM, and I'm an Arrow Ace woman, so definitely no label. Preferences are preferences. Yeah, exactly. Same thing goes, like, for example, on the topic of like dark romance, or also like fan fictions can be quite unhinged. I don't necessarily think that just because you're reading a dark romance book that you actually want the things being described in the book to actually happen to you. Like the things you read about, it can just be like a reading preference. It can be sort of like, I guess, like a fantasy in some ways, but it doesn't have to be what you actually want in real life. Like, I feel like there's a difference in those two things. Soft romance, wooing romance, wholesome, lovely romance. Yes, yeah. I love fantasy romance. I don't care for dark, and so much of them coincide. Yeah. Especially kind of like the elves, and that can be very dark. I love when you can read the love in the story. Of course, give me spice with it, but let me read about how much they love each other, please. Makes me feel lonely on one hand, but it also makes me feel all giddy and stuff. I love when people are in love. Yeah. Totally exposing myself here, but Baldur's Gate 3 fanfictions are a wild ride. I'm reading so much from the you perspective, it disgusts me low-key. It's also kind of strange. I haven't actually I haven't read anything from the you perspective, but just in terms of like unhinged sort of things, I also sometimes find it strangely fascinating where like the prompt might be interesting and I'll start reading and I'm like, wait, what's happening? And slowly but surely I realize, okay, this is not actually something I find very interesting, but then I'm like kind of hooked on it and I strangely find it fascinating, so I continue reading it. So yeah, I had to leave for a bit. I see we've turned the conversation to Bridgerton again. Oh, how surprising. How's the fanfiction going? I'm genuinely curious. I haven't been able to write much lately, unfortunately. I currently have, let me see. I started 2 chapters, the first and the second chapter, and I'm writing them kind of simultaneously with a bunch of notes. And then I hope this isn't gonna get claimed on YouTube, by the way, the song. Chapter 1 currently has 2,700 words. And chapter 2 currently has 4,000 words, although a bunch of those are actually just notes for what's gonna happen in future chapters. Do with that information what you want. I don't know. I feel like my writing is just not very good. I'm sort of making like a little bit of progress, but then at the same time, I just started writing a one-shot the other day that's completely separate from this, which is only at 800 words so far. And mostly consists just of the dialogue, so there's not really anything filled in. Yeah, so kind of eh. I don't think I could currently enjoy spicy scenes, but if it's soft hints of it here and there, I'm good. I think it also depends on the details. Like, no thanks, please, not that. I love reading them being head over heels into each other and all that. Yeah. I just want to read the same 2 idiots fall in love in every universe. Yes. Yes. I enjoyed reading 50 Shades of Grey. Reading, not watching, and I do not want to be tied up. Yeah. But earlier you said Yep. The story I'm currently reading is so out of character too. I would never do the things that this character does. Oh my god. I actually have one of those unhinged stories and Colin is so out of character. But I'm too far into it now. I want to know how it continues, but it low-key makes me a bit not uncomfortable, but it's just like, that's not the soft lover boy that I saw on the show. Makes me sad because yeah. Burnout makes creativity hard. Yep, preach. I read anime fanfics. They're my favorite. Oh wait, my favorite is about a half demon. Yep. When you're here, I volunteer proofreading for you. That won't happen. Sorry, Paulina, but that won't happen. I always write the dialogue first and then build the story around it. I think that's kind of what I tend to do also, because the dialogue is kind of what I have in mind. Or like it'll just have notes of like, okay, make them kiss here, whatever. Yeah. And then but filling in is very hard for me because I love when the world is built in like a good way. Yeah, I think you can remove it. And when there's like details and there's like small, like almost unnecessary details, but that add just a whole bunch of like vibes. But I don't think I'm good at figuring out a way to do that or like having like a good level to it. And also I don't know if like, this is because it's my second language, but I don't think I'd be better in German, but like sometimes it feels like a lot of the sentence structures can kind of be the same. First drafts are always bad. Revisions help so much. Yeah, actually talking about it on stream and a lot of you being like the first chapter or the first draft is supposed to be bad. Like that did help a bit. And after I did write a bit more, but I feel like I still have to remind myself of this every time. Can you say hi to boyfriend Joshy, who, as I found out, started secretly watching your streams while playing Elden Ring? Aw, hi Joshy. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's pretty good progress in my opinion. You think so? And your writing is good because you're putting time and effort into it. Thank you. You'll improve as you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's as so many times life it goes, like, you know, the more you do it, practice makes perfect. Well, not perfect, but just like you know, practicing it does help. But the patience is not there, you know. I also act out the dialogue to see if it feels natural. So yes, I talk to myself in 2 or more different voices. I have never done that before. Absolutely never in my life. As you should. That's the best way to tell. Yeah. I think because my love language is physical touch, I love reading fluff. Is that what it's called? Yeah, fluff. Well, fluff is kind of just like happiness, like giddy happiness. No drama, no angst. Personal preference in a lot of things, yeah. I read romance, but when it gets spicy, I immediately close the book and have the book in my head the rest of the day, yeah. Practice makes habit, ooh. Sometimes I do the mimics when it says he did a side smile. I lay in bed like an idiot trying to smile from the side. Oh my god, you know what I always do is whenever, like, oftentimes it's described how like someone bites their lip. And I always, like, I get it, right? I've seen it being done in shows, the fact that it's supposed to look sexy or whatever. And it does sometimes. But a lot of times I'm like, how do you bite your lip in like a sexy way? I'm not gonna do it now because people are gonna freak out and make clips to make fun of me. But it was like, what? How? Also, immediately after like talking, it's just like she bites her lips or whatever, and I'm like, how does that look good? I so badly want to do it right now because I just need to have in my head how ridiculous. But I'm not the lip bite. I know, but that's always I'm always like, okay, wait, how did this look? They say reading or writing out loud is a good thing to do. No need to be ashamed. Oh, see, but then I really cannot read. I can write anything spicy. I could never read out anything spicy. L. Jane, also welcome on in. When I first started writing as a hobby, I absolutely sucked. Going back to my old stories is like looking at my old Spotify rap playlist from years ago. Pure cringe. Yeah, it looks ridiculous. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Whenever I read super weird, detailed, spicy scenes, which does not happen often, I usually lie in my bed saying, how the fuck does that even work? Out loud. Sometimes I'm confused when I read certain things, and then they didn't really completely describe like whatever way they were facing or whatever. And then suddenly certain body parts are smushed together and I'm like, wait, what? In my head, they were like faced a completely different way. And then I have to like read the entire thing back and kind of like figure out, wait, which way are they facing? Where's like which body part? Yeah. Yeah. I look like I have leftovers on my lip that I'm trying to eat. Every person be like, okay, well, so all the sexual tension is gone. I'll go home now. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. You know, it's a good community when you can talk about fan fictions. Yeah. When I want to write something spicy, I'm just like, and now they do spicy. Anyways, yeah, I've seen some people on Twitter, like actually really good authors who are good at writing spicy scenes. They've shared like some work in progress stuff and there's just like conversation bits and then like insert a spicy scene here and then they just continue because they don't have to deal with it at the time. Not writing anything, but I talk to myself out loud sometimes, like a voice. I voice a thought out loud. I work from home and I'm alone a lot. It seems so normal to me, but oh my god, how crazy I'm seem from the outside. I get it though. Yeah. And my writing also sucked when I first started. Even now I can see room for improvement and I have a creative writing degree. I think like writing is also, you never like, that's why I said earlier, practice doesn't make perfect, because I feel like there is no such thing as like, you always learn and improve, I guess. Coming out on my lurk to tell y'all that I look like a lunatic walking alone in the dark, laughing my ass off because of you. You're welcome. Yeah, you did say, but it's okay. It's okay. Paulina put it in chat. I read this book once that had, and then he raked his fingers through his hair. Great. Every time there was going to be something sexy, by the end of the book, I was saying it loud. Let me guess, he's gonna rake his fingers through. Oh no, every time? Okay. I just keep daydreaming about him being bald in the next story. Yeah, pulled out all the hair. Too many spicy scenes. Wait, what? I'm just reading Paulina's bet. I'm not gonna read that out. I cannot. I used to write Shadowhunter in my uni days, but the writing was so bad. Oh, my days, never again. It's probably how I will think about this in a bit. I love writing, I just suck at it. I love poetry. Ooh. Mom, do you have a boyfriend? Me reading about gay guys? Hey, that's valid. Oh my god, I'm so ready for the no, I can't even say that. Oh no, wait. Okay, to those of you who know, I'm excited for a future Bridgerton season, but I feel like I can't really say it because it might be a spoiler in case you don't know the books and the general plot. But yeah, I'm hoping I'm hoping it'll happen because unfortunately a lot of haters out there, but I'm hoping it'll happen because I'm very excited. I'm here for the chemistry. I'm exposing myself here. I should stop. I still need to be able to look Melina in the eyes on Friday. I can send you a fan fiction that I read. And then I'll be exposed to. Do you mean gaze into her eyes with the wonderment and tenderness? Oh my god, I actually gave Kat a fanfiction that I read before, and I only recently kind of started talking to her about like the plot and different fanfictions, and like just knowing that she read the same unhinged stuff that I did. Yeah, I need to read the Bridgerton books. I haven't read them either, to be fair. Apparently they're not that good. Mind you, Julia Quinn wrote the books a bunch of years ago, and I think her values so far from what I've seen seem to be very awesome. So, and she did bring us, you know, the Bridgerton world, so she's still a queen, but apparently they're not really the best. All the guys have pretty toxic behavior, even Colin. But they do some messed up shit. They do some, yeah, no. Let's just say, even though there's still toxic stuff happening in the show, they already did adjust it a lot. I feel like I'm missing out. I don't think you are. It's just like future stuff, like future couples that I don't want to spoil because they haven't been like, you know. I love the books, but I'm old. Okay. Yeah, I see like split opinions. And then also I see a lot of people saying like, I love the books, but there were like a few scenes that weren't great. Yeah, so I feel like I'd still enjoy them, but yeah. Probably just have like thoughts on a couple of them. I started reading the first one, but I didn't get very far. Yeah, Kat read the first 2, I think. And then she bought them on her, well, it's not the Kindle, but it's called Tolino. And you can like book share. So I could read all of them too, and I need to. I want to actually read them before the next season comes out, at least the ones up until that season. But I haven't yet. I read like the first paragraph and then I got sucked back into Pollen fan fictions. I actually read the first book way before before the first season came out. I actually didn't finish the book because it was so boring. Yeah, that's because the book didn't have like I think Lady Whistledown wasn't as big of a thing. It didn't have the queen. Shonda loves to add some drama, but I think it's, you know, it's perfect. I read them when I was young. Okay. You know what feels rewarding about your own writing? The other day I read a one-shot that I wrote like 2 years ago. I still remember the sad plot twist and all, and I still cried my eyes out like intended. Nice! I saw on TikTok that if you're a certain generation, you'll love the Bridgerton books, but if you're older, then you don't. Okay. Nita Maleen and the Moths living in one house fic, non-romantic, non-sexual. Now please and thank you. What about what we do? It'd be us in the basement, Maleen living her life in her flat. Yeah, I'd just be existing here and you'd be existing in the basement. End of story. Yeah, you can't see Simon's bootay in the first book like you can in the first season and Antony's. True. True. That is true. And also, you know, I mean, the books are literally 8 like white heterosexual couples. I like the show version much better. I would just sit in the basement either playing Baldur's Gate 3, crying, or both. I'm gonna have to head off to shower and have dinner if I don't return before your stream ends. I hope you have a lovely rest. Thank you for sharing how you feel. Please don't be so hard on yourself and take care. Gemini, thank you so much. Enjoy your shower and dinner. And thank you for hopping in and hanging out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do today. I did just see Persephone redeemed the 36. Dang. Lena, have fun. Have fun, have fun. As long as I have my Switch and phone and chargers, I can live in the basement. Yeah, right? I think that's probably all I would need too. More or less, at least for a while. At least for a while. But yeah, I did see Persephone redeemed the hydration, which is always her way of telling me, go take a break, damn it. We have the same problem again though, because we've been here for 2 hours and 40 minutes now. Granted, a lot of those I cried. But so now I'd only head into the game for like about an hour. And I feel like I wouldn't really be able to do much. You know? Oh, Mads, no worries. Thank you so much also for hanging out. I've been a beta and fake author for years, and the most rewarding thing ever is seeing an author rake in reviews when you've been encouraging them to publish for months. Aw, yeah. Yeah. To make the mood even worse, we could try kicking out June. Oh, but Lena just left. Lena just left. Maybe take the break, come back and decide what you have the energy for. This sucks for her. I'll inform her of the events. Oh, okay. If you were an Animal Crossing character, who would you be and why? Ooh, I don't know. People have said I look like Goldie, I think. So I don't know. Apparently I look like her. I did have either space buns or little ponytails at the time though, so that might have helped. I'd probably be like a lazy villager though, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we take a break and then we'll return and maybe chat about what we're gonna do today. Maybe we'll head into the game to see what happens. I don't know. It might be, we might still be able to do something. Okay, but so I'm going to take a couple of minutes. I'll go get myself some chocolate. I can't even lie. And then I'll be back and we're going to see. Christy has already put an emote only. All right. So I will see you in a few moments. Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. I think I made the music a tad louder, so there we go. Alright. I hope you had a good break. Did y'all do anything fun? I had some chocolate. Sent Paulina the fan fiction, which apparently she is now reading. She went into lurk. I think we've lost her now. Yeah, and then I just sat there. Thank you, Chrissy. Alrighty, so I texted a friend. So what are we gonna do? I would definitely only stream about 4 hours, so I wouldn't go any longer than that. So we have like an hour or so left. We could hop into some Animal Crossing. I don't really think I would hop into like another game. We could hop into Animal Crossing and just see kind of what happens. I don't know. I got Punchy the other day. Patty wanted to move out, so Chrissy got me Punchy, and I have decorated his house already. On the inside though, not the outside. And let me put my Notion over here. Oh wow. I started folding laundry. Oh, how fun. I had an apple and peanut butter snack. Ooh. Punchy my boy. Yeah, he kind of gives me like German vibes because of his like shirt that he's wearing. I started playing Animal Crossing. I finally got to 3 stars. Nice. Changed my sheets after procrastinating the entire day. Okay, also very good. Making Picky Foods tea. Wait, what is that? Got leftover burrito and pizza sub. Oh, yum. I also had some chocolate. Very good. His German name is Julian. Julian! Also very German. Okay.
Hello.
Let me just get very close. Thomas, welcome on in. And Alphams, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in as well. Okay, so my Switch seems to be working. Let's go ahead into the category then. Animal Crossing New Horizons. There we go. Personal space. I know, I'm sorry. Should have. Yep. Okay. I hope the sound is synced. Do let me know once we like head into the game if all the sounds seem to be according to what you see on screen. If not, I'll have to resync it. But so far, so good. I got a soda pop to wash down my cold medicine. Oh, yay. I discussed human evolution with my boyfriend because he's reading a book about that now. Ooh. Oh, they're getting spicy. I might spam your WhatsApp. Yeah, better WhatsApp than Twitch. But yeah, this one, they're getting spicy quickly. Yeah. Dahlia, do you have any... Sorry, did I already react to that message? The flattening your island? Do you have any plans for what you're going to work on next? Or are you just kind of just clean setup and then whatever happens, happens? June, also welcome on in. I've always wondered what's the Nookbox app on your home screen. This is basically just for whenever you need to move islands from one Switch to another. That's kind of what that is for. Yeah, there's not, I don't think you use it for anything else. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I actually, after talking about this last time with like the mini islands and all that, and then Annika said about how Paulina has started spamming, about how she doesn't actually play the beginning of the game anymore. I did some research and I have now started another character. I've introduced another Moline on Framework and I'm starting to get her ready to then move on to like a new island at some point so that I don't have to do the 3-star stuff anymore. So that I can like start something new on the Switch that Callan currently is on. Yeah. I also made the decision to upload the DAs of my unfinished spicy islands and then delete them. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Doing some final chores for the weekend. Nice. Clean setup and then working in a farm in Falcorp and kind of just gonna vibe with it this time. That sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like one of the problems I also have if I do reduce the stream time and don't really do as much like Animal Crossing stuff and we just hang out and chat every once in a while, it makes me a little sad because I also feel like starting new islands on stream is very fun and we're obviously going to be missing out on that. And one of the next islands I kind of want to work on is probably, I may have wanted to do like a poll or something. But might be Sorbet. And then I feel like that's something I actually kind of would want to share on stream, but then if I don't stream that much, it's not really going to work out. So I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of having some just different sides in my brain and they can't like, yeah. Sorbet, it's Sorbet. An early day island with baby resident services, perhaps. Oh, you know what? I would be interested in doing that in the future, but maybe not for this like first one. Yeah. Okay, so this
Elden Ring Joshi just donated. Hello GF Danny, thank you for outing my cozy secret on the internet. Tongue sticking out.
Oh my god. That took a second to arrive in my brain. But oh my god, that was that was great. I love that. Joshi, thank you so much for the Ko-fi support. Hello. I really appreciate it. Wait, your secret is safe. We're not going to tell anyone else. You're all good. But thank you so much for the Ko-fi support. Oh my god. That's adorable. Thank you for outing my secret. Oh, great. Yeah, have fun with Elden Ring. Exactly. Yeah, we're just gonna do our cozy thing over here. We're not here. No one's here. No one saw anything. All right, so this island is called Kefjen. This is my German countryside-inspired island, which I have been working on a bunch off-stream. Not so much since last time I played, I think. So this time, if you saw it the last time, there probably aren't that many changes, but maybe still a few. We are only looking to replace one other villager, which is June. June still hasn't moved. Apart from that, everyone else I think is going to stay here, and Punchy is the newest addition. We'll see if he's home because I did decorate his interior. I think since last time I may have added a couple more things here. So I added a couple more shrubs and some bunnies, so the daisy field is now kind of sort of done. And then did I do anything else here? I don't think so. I wanted to plant a couple of trees here, but as you can see, I did mess it up slightly. Because these are not third stage trees. Yeah. If you need tips and tricks about an early day island, reach out. I'm a pro and incredibly humble. I might. Yeah. I definitely might. You could just do the mini DAs on stream because theoretically they won't take as long as a whole island, or just start your islands on stream and then switch to videos along the way. Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes it's also nice to kind of start them for like a video because you can do different types of editing with it. Yeah. The thing is also, I have to get out of this mindset that I need to show everything because live streams are incredibly hard to like catch all the time. Like I think even the people who are technically here every single time don't see and hear every little thing that happens on streams. So, and like a lot of you said that you're more like here for like the community and stuff, and Animal Crossing is just like an add-on. So like I think you would probably be fine with just us hopping into Animal Crossing whenever, and whatever I work on at the time, we just work on that and see what happens. And it doesn't always have to be like consecutive gameplay and make a lot of sense. Like if I do an island tour at the start and I kind of show you what's happening and what's my plan, then I feel like it might be fine, and you might be along.
Oh my god, too many bitches.
You might be along for the ride or something. I'm not sure. With the so Megan, welcome on in. With the Lord of the Rings island I'm doing with my daughter, I got hyper focused on getting the final villager lineup. Almost rage quit trying to get villagers out and then going on endless villager hunts. Still have 3 villagers to get rid of, but I needed a break. Yeah, that do also maybe do some decorating in between if you can, because that can be very frustrating. What if you start an island on stream, then whatever you accomplish between streams, just make a little IG post with what you've accomplished since then. Then if you want to jump back into another one, you don't have to spend so much time explaining it. I probably still would explain it because I feel like I can't expect everyone to have seen the post, you know? Why does an early day island sound so good for fall core? Yeah, I want everything intense. Yes. Also, yeah, what Komorebi Persephone basically answered the question with the DA and saving your island. Not sure if you have this on purpose, but the other day you said you weren't sure if your commissions on Ko-fi were open, but they're showing as open. Just wanted to give a heads up. Oh, are there like slots left too? Ooh, okay, I hope no one commissioned me and I just never responded. Thank you, Quartz. I didn't know that. I thought I had closed them. Oops. Enjoy your lurk, Megan. That would be fine because you always explain the islands for any new viewers. Okay. I just like listening to your talking. I don't really care if I don't see everything. All right. 3 slots left. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. Oh gosh. Awkward. Alrighty. So we do also have a pumpkin patch. We do also have a flower field. And then over here, this is the neighborhood. Okay. This is the first time I'm seeing Punchy's house. This is June's house. So this isn't going to stay that way. The others might. I wanted to check out Punchy's house like this. Is it too yellow? Or could it maybe work? He is home. Actually, let's go inside. Also concerning yellow houses, I have another thing I was thinking about. Also, Nina, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So, for Punchy, I decided to go for fitting with his coloring, I guess. I decided to go for something like white, blue, and then also black. And I kind of opted for like a bit more of a sleek, modern look. So it's very different to the house on the outside. But I feel like that's all right because the houses don't always, I mean, they never look like they do on the inside. But yeah, so this is kind of supposed to sort of match him. And I tried to go with a bit more modern stuff for like some of the details. And then I do think he can cook here. Yes. So he has a good, like a kitchen once again. It fits him so nicely. Okay, very good. I may have thought about commissioning, but I just drew the map myself. That's perfectly valid. That's perfectly valid. I was thinking about making a map for Callan, but then I actually ended up thinking maybe I won't. Love how it matches his colors. Yep. Not at all what I had in mind for him, but it fits so well. What did you think about? Because I thought about like just wanting it to be different to the others that I had done, and I hadn't used like the white customization of some of the wooden stuff. So I kind of wanted to do that. We'll also have a character actually living here. Oh, Flurry's walking around here, I think. This will be the grumpy grandpa living in the forest. Oh yeah, like you're doing now where you're running through and making like comments about changes. Yeah, okay. I like the yellow house a lot. Okay. I like. Okay, good. I also think like I'll probably have more trees and stuff. And then more yellow flowers, so hopefully that'll also help. Thank you, Nicole. More childlike. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. And I think usually I probably say the same for Punchy. But with in my head, he seems like a Gunta with his like checkered shirt, sort of. And so I kind of wanted to give him like a more grown-up sort of thing. Yeah, like a modern office, yes. Lost Beach Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, then we have the flower field here, so you can kind of pick your own flowers and then just pay them at the little booth that's over to the left here. And then we do have more houses towards the back. Now here is where I kind of had my change in mind because I made this house a yellow one because I saw this picture of some houses like this in Germany. So it actually kind of feels very appropriate and I kind of like this this exterior. However, I think I'm gonna swap, I don't know why I didn't do this, but I think I'm gonna swap this one with Hildegard's exterior, which is this one, because she loves yellow. Her entire outfit is basically yellow. And then in combination with the other two houses, I feel like the yellow could work here a little bit better than it does back at the back of the island. So I might swap those two exterior customizations. I imagine Punchy is more junky, like a street alley cat, chasing rats and fighting. I love the interior in this more modern style. Yeah, I could see that for Punchy too. Gunta is the name for our vacuum clean robot. Oh my god. We actually also have one. We barely used it. We used it for the maybe second time the other day, and I named her Jolastica. Because like I always like using very over the top sort of names. So their name is Jolastica. I love the street path. It's so cute, right? The diagonal one too. I like that code. This is supposed to be another little bus stop, and then I did the orchard, and the orchard since last time has also gotten a few fillers that I think it didn't have before. So there's just a few like flowers and wheat fields. There's still a decent amount of just like open tiles, but yeah. I always give him a more playful home because he does have the play hobby, even if he does look like a business boy. Yeah. I just kind of wanted it to fit with like the German vibe, I think. So this is the orchard, and then walking past the orchard is basically the area that we started working on last time. This used to be a Christmas market during Christmas, and then last time I kind of started setting up something almost like a farmer's market. That's kind of the idea that I had here. And then the street does kind of continue. I will be putting a potato farm right there, but I haven't really done that just yet. And then the other thing I did do is I removed the street here, like I had said, because then we can just use this a bit more for trees. We're a bit more free with the farmer's market, etc. This is my house. I just have a little produce garden. And then behind my house, I'll probably build up a little mushroom forest or something like that. This is Grizzly's house. He still needs a little bit of love put into his front yard. We got the little ducks crossing the road. This is Butch with his car cleaning front yard. And then over to the left, you can just do a little hike to a previously famous tree that got chopped because it was just too broken and old or something. This is going to be like a flue farm, which also still needs a little bit more love and work. But you can kind of see that one. And then I just put, I think you saw this briefly earlier, I just put some solar panels on this side, and then we do have another like cornfield or sort of farm, as well as the next town, which is this front yard with like the barbecue stuff. There's a bus stop. There's resident services. I also put a recycling area because Germans love recycling. And we have some pigeons having some fun here with some snacks. And then we're back by the entrance. Yeah. I love that like river path with the tiny trees. The little hiking thing to the, yeah. It's kind of cute. Camilla and Pippa are uploaded. Everwinter is deleted. Only Caramel exists now for deliveries and stuff. Yeah. I love the orchard. Thank you. It reminds me of a scene from Heidi. Oh. Your tree placement looks so nice. Mine looks like a mad woman went through my island and said, how can I mess this up? No, it does not, Quartz. No, it does not. Using different tree sizes. And then... Oh, good lord. Sorry. Not trying to place too many trees on the same tile, which in this case, you know what? The hardwood actually would need to sort of move over a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. It's so cool how realistic you made this. Yeah. Yeah, I really want, like, especially the Germans amongst us, but also I guess like everyone who kind of grew up in like a countryside sort of island. I want y'all to be like, oh yeah, I could see that. Like, not the roads are not all dirt where I come from, obviously, but they just seem the more aesthetically pleasing choice. But just having like a flower field and having little neighborhoods and yeah. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do here. Like, this is a bit of an unknown for me. Hi, Dina. And then I also don't know. I mean, this is probably gonna be mostly just a few trees and some like backyard sort of things. I don't know if we're gonna do anything else like here, because this is a lot of space just for 2 houses, to be fair. And then what else is open? Oh yeah, the back part where I might make the mushroom gathering sort of forest, like this part back here. I think that's... Who sneezed? Daisy May, bless you. I think that's still kind of a good idea though, like a mushroom gathering forest. I might want to try and bring in a couple more solar panels somewhere. I don't know where, but I feel like lately you see those like in a bunch of places. So yeah, a park maybe, like a like a playground. Oh, a playground would maybe make sense. Yeah, because it is close to 2 neighborhoods, isn't it? I came from the seaside. I'm all over the place with making islands, as I now have access to a 3rd Switch. Ooh, I want to make a beachside town, but I also want to make the garden core. Oh yeah. Okay, garden core can be quite hard depending on like how you... Where's my storage shed? Depending on like how you define it. Because like garden core could be something like sort of close-ish to like a botanical garden or like an elegant core. But sounds amazing to me. Hä? Wo ist denn der Schrank, Mann? Oh, wait, maybe here? Because I think I drop any orders here. Hallo? Wo Schrank? Maybe a cow pasture? I don't know if German countrysides have cows. Oh, yeah, for sure. They're just not really like an Animal Crossing thing. I feel like that's more the problem. Where's my storage shed? What the heck? What happened? Where did I put it? Why not here? Hello? Hello? Huh. Alright, okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll have to get a new one. If I still have one. Oh, yeah, inspired by Botanical Garden. Okay, okay. Oh, I love this music track so much. Maybe I just put it back in storage. It's been so long since I looked at Pippa that I completely forgot that I added 2 more characters. The twins Kiwi and Clementine. Crazy from 3 months ago really ate. Oh, that is cute. I did a more flower-centered garden core island. It was hard at times, but the result made me very proud and happy. Yeah. I wish I had had more inspo for my botanical garden, because like I think really if I had pulled through and I'd really done all the stuff the way I initially wanted to, then I feel like I could have done some good stuff there. The storage sheds should show up on the map. Yeah, if you lose them. So true. Okay, so this is kind of what we started on last time. And so I think I'm gonna have like a stall here and then over here, and then I did remove the path here so that we just have a bit more freedom with this space, which also makes me think that I actually wanted to remove this tree. And then maybe we can move it somewhere else. We can move it maybe closer to the museum if possible. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Perhaps we can even transfer that tree to where I wanted 3rd stage trees and just use like a fully grown one or something. When I visited the Black Forest in Germany with my ex-husband, we went on a hike through the forest, and somewhere in the middle of the forest there was a house that served food to people who were hiking through. Oh yeah. Everything was grown and made on their farm, including the wine and beer. Coolest experience ever. That is cool. That is really cool. Eldoria is all mapped out and ready to be what, finished? Blathers, hello. Steel Amethyst Cupcakes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, so this tree can go. The path can also change. I would like to add more pathing whenever I do like little food displays, and then I would love to have be like a tree somewhere here. But then hold on, can I try just with this tree where I can place one, because I feel like the museum is quite finicky also. I forgot the museum basically. Can you put it like on okay, because I think I maybe like this one being a tree. Yeah, but that one can't be one, right? Oh yeah, this is an 18 plus. This is an 18 plus chat, Kim. You can definitely still watch on YouTube, but Twitch unfortunately is 18 plus. Yeah, thank you, Persephone. It's on its way to be finished. Okay, okay. But can you hide it somewhere, or do you still have room to incorporate it? Dang it. I hate when that happens. I hate when you forget like a structure, especially if it's the... Ooh, okay, this one can be a tree too. Oh, but the other one is nicer from the front, isn't it? Do you block like the corner of the museum? Especially if it's like a structure like the museum or like the shop or something. Because they don't always match your theme. They don't always match what you want to do. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Renee. No worries. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, so sort of like this. We could also move this one here. Honestly, we could move this way further over to the right-hand side. Kind of like this, and then also like in front of the box, more or less. I might have to switch around a couple of items. I don't know, maybe like that. And then, yeah, thank you, mods. I made like an awkward area, okay. I never know how to decorate my museum. I end up throwing random stuff at it and pray. Same. I always try to I'll treat it either as a museum, or I will just like here, I'll just pretend it's just a regular building, or I'll try to think of anything else where it kind of like you'd need an official building like this. Oh, but I don't like it. I wish we could change the appearance of those buildings a bit more. Also, like Able Sisters on Framework, it's been mostly like a monochromatic island. I use mostly black and white, or like gray, and Able Sisters just does not work. I like that, covering the box. Okay, good. And Darling Hazel, also welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hide the shops. Yep, I get that. That's one of the things I'm actually excited about if I do like mini islands, is I probably in a lot of moments I would just move the shops outside of the perimeter, so I just don't have to worry about it at all. Okay, so if I look at it like this, I kind of would maybe like to have a path like snaking through like a couple of market stalls. I just don't exactly know where to start and where to stop. I think we could definitely go with something else where the museum is, like where I just put the tree. Definitely something towards maybe like this spot. And then maybe to the front so that you sort of walk through it like this. Since you taught me this camera trick, my island mapping is so much easier. Yay! Perfect. It's nice. It's also nice to just sometimes focus on a specific angle because it kind of reduces the overwhelm a little bit. Okay, I think I might just try and grab a couple back-to-back stalls. Stalls are quite tall, so stalls I'm not sure are the best, but I'm gonna grab a couple of maybe tables. And then map out a couple of different locations for where I think I could do a little setup maybe. I worked on my engines for a bit today, but like 5 minutes and I stopped. Are you doing the Taylor Swift one, Paulina? I thought you were excited for that one. Not anymore? Or did you choose did you change your theme? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab, do I have a stall? I think I do have a stall. I'm gonna go grab some stalls too because we could use them. However, I think because this is, you see the building so much, I think we're gonna have to. I am, but my mind is blank. You could even say it is a blank space. That's a song title, right? I think it is. Yay! Okay, good. The crowd went home. What do you mean? I tried so hard. You did not make a Taylor Swift joke. I'm a versatile girly. What can I say? What can I say? Okay, we can also maybe bring in something else like a barrel here because I wouldn't mind that reaching a bit further. And then let's look at something here too. Moline will be a Swiftie soon enough. I love the idea, but I still have no ideas and no motivation. Open the game, run around, and close it again. Yeah, it also might just be general like overwhelm. You know, it's just another thing on your list of stuff that you just need to get done, and it's just too much. Okay, that'll be a bit interesting. Can I also maybe do like a table or stall here too? Oh, I definitely could. Okay, very symmetrical right now, which might not be my favorite, but so I could do something back here. My room has a huge poster of the Munich Eras tour. You'll have to see that one though on the weekend. Oh yeah, okay. I'm ready. I don't mind. I'm obsessed. That's all right. I'm obsessed with Bridgerton, so you're all good. We're all allowed to have our own hyperfixations as long as they don't hurt anyone. And also, Kat, welcome on in. Okay, perhaps something on there too. Feels like I need to have something kind of here though. Maybe something a bit lower. Chrissy! You missed a lot of wetness? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, why are we just hitting Cat with the Moline cried a lot? Why are you throwing me under the bus like that? Okay, to those of you who are like from Germany, maybe. I feel like markets are quite like windy. But I mean, sometimes they can be a bit more organized, but we're not really being organized over here. So is it too many stalls? Am I making this a very laggy area? Probably. Are we fine with that? We might just have to be. Or was this better if it is actually pulled like this? I don't know. Embrace the lag? For once, I wanted to have an island that doesn't lag, you know? That's the problem. I wanted to maybe keep this island. But like, at this point, I don't think I can ever make anything without lag. It'd be a nice eating area to go with the farmer's markets. To the empty area to the right, like here. I don't really really know if there'd be an eating area. I'm like trying to imagine the markets here. Wochenmarkt. Also, I mean, I'm very avidly reading the fanfic right now. I guess I like Pen and Colin too. There we go. There we go. It's just stalls and stuff. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Lexenhoff. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Dina is exploring. I would have seen it in the bot anyway. What's an island without lag? I can't relate. I know, right? I know. Okay, maybe this one needs to go further to the front, or it just needs to be one bigger one with this one here. Okay, I just finished watching the Let's Play. Oh, Mariah, welcome on in. Yeah, it kind of is the end of an era, isn't it? I still feel very relieved at this point, but I did have this moment of like, oh, perhaps I should be feeling more stressed. Because that's what I need, right? More stressed feelings. No, but I was like, maybe I'm too chill. Maybe I should start stressing about the fact that people will like maybe unsubscribe because the Let's Play is now gone and done. But it'll be fine. We'll take it one day at a time. If people unsub, then they unsub, I guess. Okay. I don't know if that's achieving what I wanted to achieve. You know? I don't know if this is it. No lag is impossible unless you keep it completely empty. Yeah, I think honestly, Nintendo did not anticipate the creativity enough. They should have seen it coming. But I don't like the stalls here. I don't know why, but the stall, I think, no, I know why. They're too high. I feel like they shouldn't reach up into the buildings, you know? Is this your German countryside island? Yes, it is. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and then over here, I had thought about doing a apple stall. The apple orchard, like little adjacent shop sort of moment. Which might be, okay, let's put that on a full tile also, which I think is further back or further to the front. But so maybe like this, the flower could maybe be moved somewhere else. And then I do think it'll be with like a bench. Kind of similar to how I had one of those setups for the Christmas market. Maybe even like that. Then this here could be like a shrub or a flower. We'll have a couple of apple products. We might add like another box or something. Oh, the apple, literally I've got those apple barrel thingies, which are very cute. I recently found you. I'm only on the Can Let's Play episode 24. Oh, so I'm not leaving anytime soon. Nice. You have a lot to get through then. You have a lot to get through. I hope you will like them. I remember the Let's Play was a bit messy in between because I kept like rethinking my... Nope. I kept rethinking my concept for it. But yeah. Oh, Masha, what's happening? Keep slipping on the send button. I watched the Let's Play when it came out. It was so good. I feel like you were actually happy about it because the commentator was like watching a stream. You seemed so comfortable, like you were talking to us. I'm excited to see what's next. Yeah, I am truly excited to see what's next too because there's like a few videos I want to make. So, and I feel like in order to have the headspace, but then I don't know, I like streaming too. I like talking to y'all on streams. That's the entire dilemma I have. If I didn't like it as much as I do, I'd just be like, well, okay, bye. But that's just not what's happening, you know? Yeah. I love when I find a channel full of content I like. See, Josie, I was like actually worried about this the other day. We were talking about this on stream, I think, because I sometimes have the feeling that my channel looks very cluttered because of the Let's Play. And sometimes I would love to just unlist all those videos and hide them. And then I think Fia said like, no, you know, finding a channel that has like a whole bunch of videos is great when you like the content. Because it's like a whole bunch of binge-worthy stuff. Okay, so that was a regular hardwood, but I would like it to be a third stage. I still have a medium young hardwood with me, but I feel like we're gonna use that somewhere else. Maybe it's time to put YouTube on the back burner. No, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to. That's the thing is, YouTube is a lot of work, like video editing and concept writing and stuff is a lot of work, but I genuinely want, I feel like it's where I get to play out a bit more creativity and like storytelling. And then also I really like doing long plays, and the good thing about YouTube is sort of that I can control the dosage depending on how much energy I have. Whereas on stream, it's more of this like, okay, now I have to be on for 4 hours. And also it was more this like, okay, every Wednesday after work, you know? So it's much more, yeah, YouTube I can just control more on like when I work on it. I don't really, Nina just bought some vegetables. Masha, are you good? Are you good? So yeah, I don't really want to cut back on it. I've been watching from day 1 since yesterday, so I think I'm on 20 myself. Wow. The Let's Play introduced me to you and your channel, which then led me to your VOD channel. I also watched your other videos on your YouTube channel and then joined Twitch just to see your streams live. Oh yeah, you have so much content. Your channel is so organized, really? God, because I worry about that. I really worry about that. Also, Larry, welcome on in. Petition for for a very long Let's Play. I play it when I work, love it, but then I have to replay it because my day is only halfway through. Oh yeah, I mean, there's 155 episodes. If you put on the playlist, it's a very long Let's Play. And then yeah, I guess if you look at separate videos, but then it would have to be like an 8-hour long video, right? That's a long video. Okay. So I guess I do like this one here in front just because of how it kind of ties in with, oh my god, the cricket. Just because of how it ties in with Nook's Cranny. Dina, once again, purchased something. I did like this one here, I think. Do I have project table? There we go. And also Blizzard, welcome back. Maybe focus on the long form content. Yeah, I think it'll be a mixture of long form and then sometimes like shorter but like more story heavy ones because I like making those. It's just that I currently don't have the time and headspace to work on them. Yeah. Did you finish the museum on Callan? I did not. I did not. I thought about making another episode or like recording it on the No Commentary channel. I didn't do it, and I don't know if I will. Actually, I don't think I will, because I realized that wouldn't bring me joy. I was like, I would just do it for like a video, and I would probably just, you know, dislike it the entire time. So I was like, I'm just gonna focus on things that I more enjoy. Okay, I don't like that this is so open, but I also don't want to cover up the museum. That's a little finicky right now. Please don't leave YouTube your videos or my companion with my leg therapy palms. Oh. Yeah, I will try. I will try. I will see how maybe doing a few changes here will like switch up. Yeah, I don't know. Will like change my perspective on a few other things. I feel like it's so many codependent things. That's like kind of the problem. And I don't know. I can only assume where the problem lies and like what things would change the energy levels and yeah. Okay, yeah, I've got another lighter colored project table here. Also, Elmer, thank you for the follow. Did I say that? I'm not sure, but welcome on in. Dina supporting small businesses. Yeah. I hope I got my point across with all the weird send glitches. You're good. You're good. Yes. F the museum. Blathers does not deserve it. Yeah. Andrew, welcome on in. Leave Twitch.
Leave Twitch and I'm calling the cops.
Oh no. You know, earlier everyone was so nice. Everyone was like, if you need the space, that's all right. Like, you know, we understand. And then Andrew was like, nope. You better be joking. Also, Andrew, I hope you're okay. I saw that you are, but I hope that's still the case. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the 33 months. Really appreciate it. Welcome on in. I guess this maybe would already help. Do I still have the, like, any type of bench just for this? I'm reading back all the weird messages. I'm crying. Also, Fia, welcome on in, or welcome back. Dinner was very delicious. Awesome. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to dinner today. I don't know how to... Tortellini? In English? Like dumplings, I guess? Some sort of dumplings. And we're gonna probably do like a dumpling casserole. It's gonna be dumplings. Half of them are filled with like a cheese mixture and half... Or like... Actually, wait. I think half of them are like tomato mozzarella cheese filling and half of them are like a spinach filling. And then I think we're gonna chop up some veggies and then do like a cream cheese over it. Oh my god, I'm salivating just thinking. And then probably an entire package of like shredded cheese. It's gonna be amazing. Thanks for answering. It's basically finished anyway. You could get the things you missed on a treasure island maybe. Yeah, I'd thought about it. The one problem is, I know that... Actually, I don't know. Can Chrissy even help me with that? Yeah, tortellini. Yes, exactly. The problem is my current treasure island sub is for Framework Maline. So I can't fly anywhere with Callan Maline. And I can't drop like the insects and stuff. So yeah, but I have thought about it just in case anyone checks the museum. It looks like it's completed. Yeah. I'm safe, thankfully. Let's pick up again tomorrow though, so let's see what happens. Fudge. I wish there was something more I could do. Yeah, fingers crossed. How are you doing, Willie? Andrew, it's not a great question. I was saying earlier about like how I'm kind of sitting here being very privileged and crying, but yeah, filled pasta, tortellini, yes. Tortellini spinat ricotta. Yeah, I was just kind of crying earlier because I'm struggling a bit with my time management and energy management and everything. So, yeah, trying to think about what I'm going to do with streaming because I feel like it's kind of causing me a lot of stress, but also I do enjoy it. So I don't want to just not do it anymore. And then, yeah. I have my own island I pay for if you want help. Oh, that's very nice. Oh yeah, I'd have to drop them on my island, you pick them up, but that's possible. Okay. I know that I actually did make a list before, so I might actually have the list already prepped and ready. Okay, question. would this sort of setup make sense? Or is this a bit too weird? But so that you kind of walk this way, maybe? Flurry, help. Flurry, tell me. What do you think? All right, okay. And then I also don't know what to do with this space. With a path, yeah. It's not hard to make hobbies not feel like real jobs. Yeah. And like someone said this earlier, kind of when it starts feeling more like a chore than a hobby. And then kind of just trying to find a good like balance in between. Which I feel like you probably also know to a certain extent with like just posting about like Animal Crossing on Instagram sometimes. I could imagine that sort of can, yeah. That's what happened to me anyways. That's why I don't really post on Instagram anymore. Flurry's telling you to make a shrine for her. She is on every one of my islands. I feel like that needs to be enough. She is not on Mayfair, actually, which is rude. My brain is all over the place today, so I probably won't be very chatty. That's totally okay. Don't worry, please. Not about this. Just hit me up whenever because I will pause Baldur's Gate 3 for you, Queen. Thank you. Okay, now would I go maybe with this one? And then I don't think this here would be a little path. I put this here before because I had like a crossroads. So I'd probably just do a path here, and then I would want to add a little bit underneath the stalls as well. Okay, wait, question. Should I do a path? Oh, okay. Should I do a path in the center and then little patches, whatever it is, it's going to be either dirt or stone for the little stall setup thingies, the table setups? Or should I more or less completely cover this with the tiles? Because it's like a market square. And then I just kind of carve out spots in between for like a few flowers or maybe even like a tiny tree here or there. Or maybe remove like some just for some empty space. And then this is gonna be the apple thingy. And then maybe we can do one more small thing here, but then honestly, I'm kind of thinking about this not being like part of the market necessarily, just for the sake of not seeing it from like this side. They're just stepping stones all around, something a little overgrown. Yeah, so kind of using the tiles everywhere, but then sometimes breaking them up kind of. I got her amiibo because of you, yeah. It's a perfect place for little OG Flurry bucks. Oh my god, I forgot the Flurry bucks. I just post when I want to. Okay, good. No more posting every other day or something. Yep. On my endless villager hunt, as in 176 tickets, wow, I found Flurry 3 times. And each time I almost took her in honor of you, but I have a list my daughter made, so she could have made, so yeah, but she could have made a sweet hobbit. She would have been a perfect one, yeah. But yeah, you can't just not follow the list. Yeah. Fully tile could be nice. You don't have any other areas fully like that, so that could work, but especially being so close to the museum. It's like an official building. Yeah, Flurry Spice Latte. Maybe. Is that her official drink? Maybe. A Flurry Spice. Yeah, okay, that. We just had a conversation today about lots of spicy stuff, so. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll use these here pretty much everywhere, and then I'll go back in later, probably, to carve out a couple of things. But yeah, so because I mean, this was already supposed to be like that one town that has like a few more shops. This is like the place everyone goes to get like their groceries and stuff. So this being like tiled, yeah, since like a more built up area, could make sense. And then just to keep the vibe of like the general island, I guess we're just gonna bring a bit more nature here or there. Even though technically, if I think about it, obviously like in Germany, even in towns like this, markets would either be on like a completely tiled plaza sort of thing, or I guess sometimes they'd be on like maybe something like a parking lot. So there'd be like dirt paths. Could be both. Could be both. It depends on the size of the town, I guess. It's kind of annoying because if I pick all this up, the umbrellas are gone. So I'm gonna have to remember the location. But yeah. The start here will have to be a bit more natural though, because I can't tie it in with the... Can't really tie it in with the road. Okay. I'm very proud of stopping myself from procrastinating my work on my themed island by villager hunting endlessly. I used 50 tickets, so at least I feel like I tried, but then I went to a treasure island and adopted Sheldon. Yeah, I don't like villager hunting because I feel like it can kind of give you this false sense of... First of all, I don't enjoy it. If you enjoy it, completely disregard what I'm about to say, please. But I feel like villager hunting can sometimes give you this like almost false sense of productivity, where it's kind of like, oh, you know, I'm doing something for the island, but you're not really like doing that much stuff. And then because I don't enjoy it, it's just completely wasted time. So I don't really villager hunt anymore, ever. I just don't like it. But like I said, if you do like it, obviously that's like a different... That'd be a different scenario, because then you could just be doing it for the enjoyment of it. I can't hunt. I got bored after like 5 tickets. Yeah, same. Same. I always either get them from a treasure island myself, or I'll be like, Chrissy, help please. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, flurry chasing the butterfly. This was the project table, right? And then I think like there's always a ton of different like produce stands with like fruits and vegetables and stuff. So I feel like a lot of these can have like the same items, more or less. I don't know if we're gonna do like maybe something with coffee. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just put... This is gonna look horrible. I'm just gonna put the diagonal pieces here for a second, because I think I'll carve out some of this, carve it like backwards a bit, and then add like a flower in front. But I think I have to kind of see the setup of the tables first to know in which locations I really want to have a flower. So all of this is gonna be like temporary, but I'm not gonna leave it like this because I feel like that does not look great. I'm gonna need like some carvings. Same thing like here, probably. I don't want to bring it this close to the path all the time, but I feel like for this specific moment, I kind of need to do it just to see it for right now, but yeah. My husband gave me a challenge for the next island once the Lord of the Ring island is complete. The challenge is a villager-themed island in which I have to get every villager photo. God, that's gonna take forever. I'm not even gonna lie to you. How many villagers are there? Like 400 something? Ugh. It's a lot. I don't know how to... Is all of this going to be pathing too? Or do we actually like plant a tree somewhere here? Probably a tree. It just depends on how far to the front. 500 plus? Yeah, I think 413. I feel like 500 something might be including all the NPCs that aren't actually like villagers. Which I'm assuming you wouldn't want to find all of that stuff too, right? Is it mall, or would you pronounce that the German way? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I'm also wondering how I was able to watch hour-long villager hunt live streams back in the day. They're so boring. Yes. Okay. No offense to any streamer and content creator who does villager hunt streams. You're 100% valid, obviously. But oh my God, same. Whenever I'm like watching someone stream, And I really kind of, I don't know, I like their island concept. I think it's really fun. I'm looking forward to like them decorating. And then I see like they're going to be doing villager hunts. I'm always like, because at some point they all just, aren't they all just the same? You know? I don't know. When I see villager hunting stream, I instantly leave. I feel bad, but I do the same thing. My husband estimates that I should be done by 2028. Oh, it's like, you can do it. Oh gosh. It's so tedious. It'd be loads better if you could hop from island to island without going back to the airport. Yes. I almost finished my mermaid area on my fantasy island. Kind of proud because I had a hard time playing Animal Crossing during the holidays. Oh yeah. Also, you're like getting back into it. That's awesome. That's awesome. For some reason, I actually played more during the holidays than now that I'm back. But I feel like that might be tied to the fact that I didn't really have anything else to work on, like creatively speaking. And so I just poured it all into Animal Crossing. I do like it. I do for my Forever Island because I don't want to use Treasure Islands. But after a certain amount, I stop enjoying it. I feel like my limit is 100 to 200. Still a lot, but I can't go for much more. I could never do things like Froggy on YouTube. I did it for Framework, but to be fair, I only ever wanted to do a couple of tickets, and the villager hunts on Framework have been weirdly lucky. Villager bingo. Oh. Yeah, but I was weirdly lucky. I always found them in like under 10 tickets. I think my threshold is at like 20 at the most. The fact the game will be 5 years old this year, right? Also, Gianna, enjoy your lurk. Do I file my nails much shorter than they are now? Yes. I need to cut mine too, so I'd say yes. Short nail girlies. Short-ish. I didn't mind the villager hunt streams when I worked from home because it would just be background noise. I don't think I would choose to watch one now. Yeah. Also, just among us, they're not really the most fun as a streamer, in my opinion. I think other people feel very differently. I think there's a lot of streamers who enjoy doing villager hunt streams. I don't enjoy them though, because first of all, you have a lot of like just empty time. I almost want to call it when you're flying from one island back to yours, back to another Nook Mile island. And like a lot of times my internal dialogue is just like, okay, wait, I've basically nothing to say. Okay, don't panic. Just think of something. Just talk about your favorite villager. And then obviously that's not the greatest dialogue there is, so I don't really voice it, but I really struggle with like saying stuff or finding things to say. Yeah, they're good for doing it on the side while yapping. Yeah, so if you got like a good yap topic, then yes. But also if like you somehow run out of that topic, then what? You know? Yeah. It's a back and forth at the airport. So many don't even take someone they want. Yep, exactly. I also didn't have my workbench anymore at the start today, did I? Maybe I just got rid of it when I was like getting stuff from a treasure island? I don't know. Yeah, and then also I feel like villager hunts at this point, they all also brings a lot of the same questions all the time. And like you can put the villager you're looking for on the screen as like big as you want, but usually people will always come in and ask it, which I also understand. But it can be a little frustrating sometimes. So they're not my favorite streams. I want a new game. I just miss the Animal Crossing community chaos. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Donnie, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Sunday. Oh my god, this... this looks so different. Terrible right now with this year. This really makes me dislike the area. June, my love! Andrew, please. Then I think because of COVID,
Oh my god, too many bitches.
it reached heights that I didn't ever see again. Yeah. And Persephone, thank you for the emotes. She is judging. I can see. I went through 40 tickets to get the first 3 villagers and literally gave up on finding the ones I really want after 20 and just put cuties with the next 20. Yeah. I've been flattening this island since stream started. I'm only halfway done. Yeah. Yeah. If you're flattening like a fully finished island too, I think my videos always turned out to be like 7 or 8 hours long, and they had all the time traveling and all the back and forth to the storage like edited out. It takes so long. I didn't mind the villager hunt streams when I work from home. I think I maybe read that.
So sad.
My short nails are probably still longer than yours. Oh my god, 100%. I cut mine down as much as I can. They've just...
Dear diary, today this little baby chick pushed me and I was trying to catch a pufferfish and I got big mad. I got angry. You are the worst.
Angie. And he's like, Angie baby chick, yay! Persephone, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. Hello? Oh, thank you so much. That's very, very kind. I just laughed so hard at the petty, awkward silence when June came onto the screen. Oh god. She looks like she's doing it on purpose. Thank you. She does. She is also. One streamer I used to watch would do villager hunt types, like first duplicate had to be taken, etc. I'm not chaotic for that sort of stuff. That's also something, did I even mention this earlier? I feel like sometimes for like the streamer stuff, I'm actually not like loud and funny and chaotic enough. I feel like those streams and things usually do much better. But I'm not really. And I always want, like, I'm never ready for like that type of chaos because I want my islands to be pretty, you know? Me, it's my favorite part. Wait, was that even the correct part that I said there? Today I finished my Animal Crossing puzzle. How many pieces? I put my nail length difference in happy corner. Already feels weird. Okay, I'll check later. Not everyone is looking for chaotic streams. True. True, but it can still kind of feel like, you know. Okay, do I do a project table or do I do something smaller? I kind of want to maybe I feel like I almost want to embrace the apple stuff more and just put down a couple of like barrels here. Cooking station for the apples. Just put like barrels and then more apples here with like a dirt patch or something. I did both thumbs now and I'm struggling to type. Do you probably type like sideways, right? Because of like your nail length usually. Because I like to type completely with my thumbs just like front hitting. But I can't do that when the nails are longer than like short. 1,000, nice, yeah. I only do 1,000 to 2,000. If it's less, it's not funny. If it's more, I don't have enough space. Yeah, if it's less, it's not really that fun. And then for me, also when it's more, it's frustrating. So same for me. Okay. I need to figure out if I want different like tables. I like the project table, I think. I like the project table, I think. I might want to go for like log benches apart from that because I like it for the apple display. I think the apple, the log bench works quite well with that. Actually, this might be a centerpiece and then a corner piece like so. Yeah, and then let's kind of close. Maybe close the path here for now, and then we'll revisit this whenever we finish or like work on like the displays. I feel like that's gonna be easier too. There's plenty of chaos here and so much laughter. No need for random rural villager grabs and so on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready to sacrifice the like aesthetics of my island for like the jokes, I think. It's just, that's my problem basically. If every stream was chaotic, it'd feel forced or something, like the cozy streams with some chaotic moments. I mean, I like those myself too, right? And then like for me, in terms of being the streamer, that's all I can do really. So yeah. Okay, a hardwood. Let me craft like 2 or 3 log benches and we'll put those down. And then that might be it. I think I just heard Cat come home and we still have to cook and wait for the food to be done. So I don't want to go for much longer. Yeah, I will be back Wednesday, by the way. We'll definitely do this week. Like I said, I won't be able to stream the weekend, so I won't be here next Sunday. But I will be here Wednesday and we'll continue on this area. And maybe, who knows, until that point, I've thought a bit more about it. Maybe not. We don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah. I love to do more. I love spending time on those, but not enough space, so me sad. My dad is currently working on like a 5,000 piece puzzle. And it's also like all the same, like it's a lot of, it's like an antique sort of painting vibe. So everything's like the same-ish color. It's wild. It's wild. I would not have the patience for that. I need like quicker rewards, I think. Thank you, Chrissy. I just trimmed my nails down, but I had acrylics and they've killed my nails. I have heard that before. That like while having acrylics is awesome because then in the moment it looks great. It like kills your own nails. Thank you, Quartz. And also Winter Girl, enjoy your lurk. Okay. I have to remember that I wanted to not overdo it here. Which is going splendidly. I feel like even with the orchard already, I kind of did overdo it. Hi, Flurry. Like if you stand here, you don't see that I actually left tiles behind. Although I promise I did. I really truly did. It was hard. Okay, let me go shake some apples and I can use those for decorating. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, I think I mean, it doesn't lag back here, so I'm assuming this is still an okay level of items. I guess I don't want this to feel like suffocating as my other islands tend to do, more or less. Not that I don't like them, I still like them, but just sometimes they can feel like a bit much. Okay, one more thing I'm gonna add, which is a wooden box in case I have it, and then we'll wrap it up. But I'm still excited about this island a lot, so I'm looking forward to continuing to work on this Wednesday. I was gonna say Monday. No, Monday is tomorrow. Wednesday. Oh god, tomorrow's Monday. All right. Let me put the little orchard thingy on there. Perfect. Kind of looks like a little apple orchard sort of thing. It's weird to think that like there's not that many open spaces on this island. So it almost feels like I'm gonna be sort of done soon, which is weird. Okay, so kind of like this, and then I'll probably put something else on it, or I might actually turn it this way so you only see the design kind of from the side. You know, and then this is where they sell the apples from the orchard, and then this is just like adjacent to the market. I will probably still put this tile here underneath. And then we'll still have to think about a couple of like the setups. I'm gonna go think about if there's any other better things to use for like the displays. Could also make it like a bit less rustic and a bit more modern. And then I still desperately need to break up this. This is actually upsetting me. I can't lie, but I still need to break up this pathing. All right. Do I have a tree that I did not put back where it was supposed to be? I don't think so, because I think I just removed like a small tree from this spot, but I did the stall here instead.
Hello.
So I don't think I need to put it back. Is it laughter? I laughter? I'm not sure. It might not be. Thank you so much for the follow though. Welcome on in. And Cat, welcome on in. How perfect would a little market stall from Garden Galaxy be? Yeah. What we could do is we could do a market stall back here. Because these are like, these can be taller things. And then that obviously could have a custom design. I just don't know. I feel like I might be too upset about the whatever this is. The fabric stuff from the museum. Don't love it. Yeah, I don't know. Oop. Decorating and having, or wait. Since my first year playing on my Forever Island is almost over, started in March. Ooh, I did complete my Critterpedia, almost the entire museum this year. I want to focus on, this year I want to focus on doing all the achievements. Wow, good luck. That's a lot of work. I used to have fake nails, like press-ons, for 5 years. My nails are still not fully recovered. Wow, okay. Some of my nails still have weird dents and bumps in the nail bed from where the fake nails removed many, many layers of my natural nail. Never properly removed them, always just ripped them off. Okay. Thank you, Masha. Thank you so much. I hope that getting all that pressure and weight off today was helpful. They can believe how much we support you doing what is best for you and your well-being. I appreciate you so much. I have to sign off too, but I want to say thank you. Olive, thank you for hanging out and for the kind words. I've been trying to do the Critterpedia, but it's boring to me. Also valid. Also valid. You don't need to do it either. Okay. Yeah. Question mark. I'm gonna have to kind of maybe look at this again and like think a bit more about like how to set it up. It could be cute though. I want to maybe introduce like a flag as well and then find like a market sign or something that works. Or just generally like a sign. I also could see some small trees in the plaza, which I don't know how much sense that makes, but it would probably look a bit cuter. And then breaking up the path will help. I know I said it way too many times now. I'm debating on keeping Eldora as a tear down island. Yeah, maybe. I have a good portion done. I can share the progress video of me scrolling through it. I took the other day. You get a lot done when you just play the game. Yeah, you just, I guess like the critters, like the bugs especially, if you just catch them when you see them. But then fishing and diving, you do have to specifically go out and do, so yeah. Okay, so that'll be it for today. Yeah, sorry that it was so, but thank you for listening to me. Thank you for being very supportive and kind. I will keep you updated. I will maybe also do like a too long don't read or whatever the abbreviation is actually for Discord, just so it's like maybe there for people who weren't able to join today or whatever. I don't know. and I'll think a bit more about it. If I do have like a solution or a plan or whatever on how to continue and how to go from here, then I will let you know. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for letting me kind of vent a bit and talking back to me about and all that stuff. Yeah. I can definitely feel my eyes sort of, they feel very like small and swollen. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I look like tomorrow. We'll be here with you while you try out different ways to get a better balance, no matter how long it takes. Thank you. If you feel like you're being selfish, then good. Oh my god, all of you are way too nice. The YouTube wouldn't fit? Ah, oh, rude. Rude. Maybe some more chocolate. Yeah, probably. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so yeah, I will be back on Wednesday here on Twitch. We'll continue with this, actually. And there might be the Callan Island tour before that, or I might just also prep it for the weekend. So yeah. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Thank you for once again letting me vent, for talking to me, for hanging out, for even just lurking, just being here, and maybe just hanging out for the Animal Crossing portion. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows today also. There were quite a few follows. Thank you for the resubs, the bits, all the support. Yeah. I never want, like, because I mean, you are the people that are here hanging out. I never want y'all to feel not appreciated when I go through like content creation struggles. I hope that it didn't come across that way, because, you know, that's not supposed to be happening. Because at the end of the day, like, you are the ones that are here and letting me kind of, yeah. Anyway, I hope you know what I mean. Thank you all so much. As usual, I will go over to the ending screen and say thank you once again for hanging out and for just being here. And remember to all take care of yourself also. Don't be like me and, you know, be nice to others most of the time anyways, and then not be nice to yourself. So yeah. Go get some snacks and something to eat. Take your meds if you haven't. Thank you for that follow. I'll be here again on Wednesday, and until then, I do hope you have an amazing start to your week tomorrow and a great time. All right. Thank you, everyone, and bye-bye.